I'm guessing he means from 3.
Yeah. Alright, Hobbs. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
I have no clue what my timer's at, so I don't know when to skip this cutscene, so I'm just gonna try and mash it out. So this is Kingdom Hearts 2 English any percent. There was already a run of this in the marathon by Sephiroth1277. I believe he got around a 4:30 time. In this, it says the estimated time for me is a 4-hour time. That's irrelevant. Please ignore the 4-hour time. The reason it is 4 hours is because of the fact that this run wasn't originally supposed to be... I never turn TS sounds off. I'm literally the best.
Literally the best.
Literally the best.
Well, while it does that, I'm going to quickly say welcome, everyone, to the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are currently at KH2 English, as explained by White. We are raising money to get our KH community members to AGDQ, which is another marathon happening early in January. We finally got our games in to AGDQ after 3 years of silence, so it's great that we're finally back in.
Okay, if you don't mind, real quick, Gold, I have to explain something.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Basically, with the Cypher fight, we're going to be doing a specific hit combo that's going to allow us to RNG manipulate the next Dusk fight, allowing us to have overall a faster Dusk fight. And so basically, we're going to do 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, and we're going to step to the side, and then we're going to do 1, 2, 3. And that's basically just going to manipulate the Dusk's RNG to where he's going to jump in the air and do a swipe move. And we're going to, if I do it correctly, I can screw it up very easily. Then I should be able to have a fast Dusk fight. Also, I don't think we ever introduced ourselves. I'm that white kid.
I'm Karakov1. Go ahead.
And I'm Go Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Reading donations.
To get back to the estimated time, by the way, it's 4 hours because Drazik's old estimated time was 4 hours, and when me and Adam were making the schedule, Drazik had to drop out, and we needed a run to replace it, so we said that I'll take the spot, and... Okay, he didn't... Alright, I messed up the RNG manipulation there, that's kind of why I had to pause.
Yeah, like he was explaining earlier, during the Cypher fight, we have an RNG manipulation to make the Dusk go basically how we want him to and make the fight go faster during the beginning. And that's basically all the RNG manipulation strat does.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, really, because a lot of people used to have problems before that was found.
So getting back to my ETA again, sorry, I've had to kind of go over this 3 times. Drazik's old days, I don't remember if it was Proud or Standard or something, but his old estimated time was 4 hours. And when making the schedule, we felt it would end up being really awkward on times if me and Adam ended up changing it again. And we felt that it would just get really confusing at that point. So we kept my estimated time at 4 hours. And said that if we are behind schedule, we'll skip Roxas section. We are not behind schedule, however, so after this run, we will be behind schedule, but we should be able to catch up throughout the marathon easily. But yeah, basically, that's all the explaining I should have to do for the ETA. It's just ignore it. There's no reason to really even care about it. So we have to do the mail delivery game right here. We have to try and get some money in order to proceed through this day. Okay, so what I basically did there, I kind of messed up the game. You should be able to get a really fast time, as most of you know, but I ended up missing the first person and had to go back. There's a specific there's a specific thing that you can do in that mini game to make it go by extremely fast, but all you have to do in this day is raise 50 money.
Yeah. Also, I would like to say one thing. I'm not sure if it's a glitch or not, because I haven't really heard of it as a glitch, but instead of getting I think it's like 800 money that you need, you can actually only get, you can just do the mail delivery on time and get like the 150, and Hayner will actually pay for the rest of the money, and then it just completely covers everything. It's pretty funny that Square would throw something like that in.
Yeah.
It should also be noted that White actually uses skateboards to move around because it's actually faster than just walking to location. So
Yeah, skateboard is the fastest move. It's pretty much the fastest movement in the game for beginner on E%. However, it's only at specific locations, and they're all over the place in Rox's section, so they're very important. Also, something I should take into note, which you guys probably noticed during mail delivery, is my capture card likes to make really high-pitched noises sometimes, and it'll take the game audio and it'll just make it really high-pitched, so that's what it is. Okay. So with this Dusk, you just want to land a bunch of hits on him. Alright, that was a good fight. And next up we have the Twilight Thorn fight coming up after the 3 Dusks. A fun strat that you can actually do here is if you wait about a half a second to a second here, the Dusks will start to come in towards you, and whenever they come in, you can just 1-2, 1-2-3 combo them, and it makes it really easy to get them and kill them fast, instead of just going right at them. So you'll see me wait around for about a second or so. As you can see, they all kind of walked in, and now they're just closing in on me.
we also forgot to mention at the beginning, White chose the right bat, and he also just chose the sword. That gives him 2 strength upgrades. Strength is really needed in this run. It does a major impact. Even 1 strength stat makes a major impact on the run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, strength is very important in this run. There are multiple times where we go out of our way to get an item that gives us strength, one of them actually coming up here in Roxas World. I'll explain that whenever we get there, because we'll have a free whole minute to explain it, and yeah. In the Twilight Thorn fight, you want to do a specific set pattern of combos in order to try to not get hit, because if you get hit in this fight, you're going to get hit, you're going to get hit away, and it could just prove to be a very slow fight if you do, and you really don't want that. You want to try to not get hit by doing a specific set pattern, but at first you have to go through these RCs. And another thing here, we'll actually pop a potion. The reason that we pop this potion right there is so that later on when we're filling our items up with ethers, we don't have to replace the potion with the ether, and we can just put an ether in the slot, so it saves a little bit of time.
Yeah, what you're gonna see him do is you're gonna see White try to do 4 combos on Twilight Thorn's head, like he was saying earlier. It's the set number of combos you have to do on him in order to do a very fast, what is called 1 cycle of the fight. But like White was saying, if you get knocked away, and if he keeps you away, you have a really high chance that he will go away and start his other attacks, which I don't think that's ever happened in a run to date. But yeah, he could either start his normal attacks, or he can do this his DM all over again, and it just wastes about a minute.
Alright, so as you can see, I did get the 4 combo there, so that's really nice.
Congrats. That looked smooth.
I would also like to explain that it was actually
Might have
thought
gone
that
too
you
early.
could get 4 combos, but it was actually recently found by TehRizzle that you can actually get 4 combos in 1.
Yeah, I went out too early. I messed up my... Yeah.
Another thing I would like to point out, you saw how White was at the front of Twilight Thorn's face. Now when you do that, he does not send his tendrils that are coming at him now to knock you away. He actually just puts the gate over his face, or the vines over his face, and during the first two combos he ran away, because if you do that, then you won't get hit by the gate, and then you could just jump in and do another 2 combos and then run back and repeat. It's a pretty interesting strat.
Yeah, that fight's actually not that easy to do. It's actually...
You guys explained about air combos?
Oh, yeah. Air combos are the fastest way to attack in the game, especially in beginning game. Right there we equipped the guard ability. Basically what we're going to use guard for is, in the struggle battles we're going to be guarding we should only have to guard one attack if I do it correctly. And that's one of Vivi's attacks, and guard just makes Vivi specifically a lot faster. For Hainer, what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and hit him into a corner, and we're just going to try and kind of like hit it and do a combo, run out, take some orbs, and then run back in and try and do another combo. But the goal with struggle battles is to take all of your opponent's orbs as fast as possible.
Yeah, and a thing with Hainer is he has RNG, and he's probably the worst struggle battle. Only because if he retaliates fast enough, he can end up hitting you, and you could just lose your whole loop in the corner. And it's really hard to get him back in that corner and keep him in the loop that we want him in.
Yeah, I actually didn't get him into the corner that I wanted him in.
Yeah, like you saw what happened to White. He got knocked back twice, and Hainer didn't want to go back into the corner, but he eventually manipulated him in a way with his combos to actually push him into the far left corner, or right corner, if you would call it the right corner at the start of the screen, or at the start of the struggle battle, and just start to do the combos from there.
Alright, so good Hainers are about 25 seconds or above. That was a very mediocre Hainer. He kind of ran into the other corner, which wasted a good amount of time, but for the most part, I didn't really get trolled in that fight that much.
Yeah. The fight coming up, Vivi, we used to have problems with Vivi. Vivi used to be probably the hardest struggle battle for a lot of people, but we found a faster way of taking Vivi out. I'm not good at explaining that. White, you want to explain how the Vivi fight goes?
Well, I didn't really... Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay. So, at the start of the fight, you want to do a combo, and then it knocks Vivi back. Then you run forward about 2 steps, and you start mashing the attack button. And that pushes Vivi into his retaliation, which then you run away. And you do, I believe it's 2 1-hits, a full combo, and then 1 hit, and then once you do the 1 hit, you start mashing square, so that way you guard Vivi's retaliation, and then you just start doing full combos to knock him down.
So, fun fact, I messed up the strat, and it still ended up working out, because I got fairly lucky, so that was nice.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery then.
Yeah, Vivi can actually dodge side to side, and it can screw you over quite a bit.
Yeah, fun fact about Dusks. From now on until we kill 1 Dusk in the pre-Axel fight, they will take, I believe it's 6 hits to kill. So you can either do 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, or you can do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I prefer to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, but sometimes if I kind of get off, then, like, I'll do the 1, 1, 2. It really just depends on the situation. With Axel, you want to try to land 3 combos before he does his retaliation, and then you can go in for 2 combos after a guard, and you can kill him. I did a ground combo there because Roxas didn't jump in time. Either that. I don't believe that was Roxas's fault that time. I believe I was just getting ahead of myself and mashing circle too fast, and I went into an X faster than I should have. But that fight's not that hard. It is easy to mess up, but you should be able to get it fairly often, pretty easily, I guess.
At the beginning of the fight, White actually tried to jump to the side and hit Axel as he was attacking. That's called a hit stun. When you hit an enemy while they're still attacking, they don't take any, they don't get hit by it, they don't get any knockback from it. So it's really nice to have the hit stun work sometimes. Sometimes it never does work.
Okay, so something I want to explain about Setzer. You'll see me sitting in this corner staring at this girl. First of all, that's my girl. Second, the reason we're going to try to lose to Setzer, the reason we lose to Setzer is you gain the medal. The medal gives you +1 strength. Now, technically, you could have an argument to say, oh yeah, wouldn't it just be faster to beat Setzer and get the Champion's Belt? The Champion's Belt is a very, very bad piece of equipment, and the medals would save a lot more time, so it's better to actually lose. In the final mixed versions of this game, you can actually die in both critical and beginner mode, so that makes this fight a lot better, instead of just having to sit here. But since this is KH2 English, we kind of just gotta sit in this corner, stare at my girl, and Get the medal.
Also, I would like to throw in one more thing about the Axel 1 fight. If Roxas has a tendency of missing the final hit of the combo, which then in return Axel will most likely instantly retaliate, especially after it's the second combo. He'll retaliate and then it could just throw off the whole fight because he has a 50% chance of using his DM, which wastes about 7 seconds.
Oh my god, I cannot skip cutscenes today, good god. I missed that cutscene skip like 4 times. Oh,
So a
God.
difference between KH2 and KH2 Final Mix is mostly the loading times. As you notice, it's loading times on KH2 are taking quite a while. That's why White's been having a little bit of trouble with skipping cutscenes. On KH2 FM, being able to skip cutscenes just end up like that. There's instant and it hurts.
Yeah. KH2 FM loads a lot more faster than KH2 English. Like, I don't know if we know which one would be faster if the load times were the same or if we took out loads, but I know that, KH2 English world record is a 4:03, and I believe Riz has a 3:42, so it's 21 minutes right there, and most of that is loads.
Yeah, just the game loading times itself saves about 20 minutes from what Biz was saying. It saves it, and yeah, it's just
There is actually a
pretty funny.
reason behind the loading times being different. The original KH2 was built for the fat PS2, hence why the loading times are bad, whereas Final Mix was built to be on a slim PS2, which the loading times are better on.
I actually never knew that. I never thought
Neither
about
did
that.
I.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so right here we'll equip the medal and we'll keep it on throughout the entire game. Unless I'm a dumb and I take it off. Okay, good man.
Another thing I'd like to point out, the difference between KH2 and what you just saw KH2J. KH2 English does not have the Trinity glitch, so you won't see Demix die in the first hit. You'll actually see strats and not Trinity spam.
Dang.
And-
Calling it out. Karakov is calling out Damo.
Fight me, demo.
IRL.
Okay, so the VV clones are it's a very random fight. That was cool. And I got bopped.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
How did that happen? What? I guess. Okay, then I guess like the tip of my struggle back killed the last VV clone. That should not have worked.
Whoa, okay.
That was
So, what
That
was
was
going
very
on?
solid.
What was going on with that VV clone fight is that the VV clones tend to group together, and when they do, Roxas, when he does just a neutral ground attack, he does like this side swipe, and with that side swipe you can get at least 2 to 3 VVs in one attack. So you want to tend to get the VVs to group together so you can get them all in a couple attacks.
There is a riskier strat, but you can get bopped for free, and it makes the fight like a lot harder at the beginning. So I don't do that. There's also another strat here where you can do like 1, 1, 2, 3, like blah 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 liquid strats. I don't know the exact combo, but it's stupid. So I just kind of do wait for him to attack and do combos just to be safe. Oh, that's something.
Yeah, the other strat that a lot of people do, that I know of, is what White was talking about was you do a full combo at the start of the fight, then you wait for Shadow Roxas to swing, and then you do a one hit, and then you do a full combo, and then when he retaliates, you do a 2-hit, and then a full combo. It's a pretty simple strat. I don't know if it's faster or anything, but it's just interesting and kind of confusing at first. Yeah, I guess this is the bag, so
Yeah, if
Oh,
we have
yes,
any
donations.
donations, yeah, the bag mini game you can just mash triangle through, and it's the last part of the wonders besides going to the mansion. There is a soft lock here, but it basically never happens. If it happens to me now, I
we'll call it Santana soft lock, and then we'll skip Roxas section.
yeah. Okay, but yeah, Gold, if this is a good time to read donations if there are any.
Oh yeah, sure. I also just want to quickly throw in this neat little fun fact. In FM, where it says stamina, it actually says Uma. They tend to call this bag Uma in FM. But anyways, donations. We have one donation here. So we got $50 from John Seam, who says, "This is for getting a drawing. I wanted a drawing of Xemnas. Big KH fan, thanks to Bloody Biscuits, and keep up the good work for KH. John Andre from Norway."
Thank you for the donation.
Cool. Thank you
Thanks
for the
your
donation.
John.
Much appreciated. And I hope you enjoy your drawing from Kiwi.
Yeah, that is also a donation incentive going on right now for the entire marathon. If you donate $50 or more, you can get a drawing from Kiwi, Kiwi Justice, Twitch user, and you can get any Kingdom Hearts character of your choice. So, very neat donation incentive to donate towards.
Also, I would like to say one more incentive that's also all marathon long. If you guys have ever wanted to hear Cyber's voice, there's a bidding war going on right now about Cyber singing and getting to see TehRizzle's face, which nobody has ever seen before.
By the way, if anyone donates to Runner's Choice, I want it to go towards Riz's face.
I'll make sure to edit that.
Yeah, coming up is oh, go ahead.
By the way, for the person who donated the $50 for Kiwi's drawing, don't they also get to put it towards something else? If I'm correct?
I think
don't
it's just
know.
towards the drawing.
Okay.
But coming up is just a bunch of fights between Roxas and Axel. It's very interesting.
According to Hobbs, I am actually correct. So if to the person who donated towards Kiwi's drawing, you also get to put your $50 towards something else. So be looking out in chat for whatever he wants to put it towards.
Yeah. Gold, I guess you could say the donation incentives, so they know.
Yeah, the donation incentives, other than the obvious Kiwi's drawing, there's Ace's Pub Hit Show, which will happen anytime during filler between games or after the Data Ward race is happening at the end of the marathon. It's pretty funny. We don't know what's going to happen, so it'll be cool to donate towards that. And also we have the TehRizzle Facecam versus Singing Cybermen, which Kara just talked about, where we'll either see TehRizzle using Facecam, and we get to see his face, or we'll hear Cyberman singing during his RE-coded run. Both that bidding war ends on Monday, so...
Fun fact, the
Hopefully you can
reversal that I
choose
did right
between
there
those.
on that dusk, I actually don't know if it's faster. I just do it because I like it.
It actually
I
loses
think it
about
saves
1 second.
frames.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, whatever, then
Yeah.
I like it.
It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
I do it. Yeah. Coming up is the pre-Axel fight. Very interesting fight to explain because the dusks can just completely wipe the floor with you and can mess up the whole fight. They have this move where they go onto the ground and spin and hit you, and even if you're in the air, I've had this happen to me before, you can be comboing one or two of the dusks if they're close, and the dusk can hit you, and then the dusks that you were just comboing, they will start to retaliate and start to do their attacks, and then it can just completely throw off the fight.
Yeah, the strat for that fight is actually to... Like, there's some people who do a strat where you use reversals. However, the strat that I do, and I know a couple other people, I know Riz does this, is you kill a dusk as fast as possible. If you are on track with your XP, one dusk kill should get you to level 3, and level 3 gives you a strength boost. This allows you to 1-2, 1-2, 3 dusks again, so it basically saves, like, an extra hit. So that's really nice, and it really makes this strat, like, there's 2 different strats, and I'm pretty sure, like, even though, it's known you will get the level, some people still do the reversal strat, but I do the one where you just get the kill as fast as possible. If the person in chat doesn't ever say anything about what they're going to donate or put the donation towards besides the Kiwi drawing, then just put it towards Runner's Choice.
I've actually put him down on the what his donation sets I'm going to, so if he does turn up, then he will know.
Okay. So as you're seeing now, White's actually almost getting stun locked because of the dusks. Like I was talking about, if one hits you, then it seems like the other three will end up just hitting you. It's really interesting.
Okay. Something I did there that I usually don't do is I actually hit a dusk out of the air. Or not a dusk, I believe those are assassins or creepers? I don't know. Well, I hit one of, okay, yeah, I hit that one out of the air. Usually don't do that. Didn't actually expect to get it, but I got it. The Axel 2 fight is an interesting one. You can actually just do this ground combo here, and you actually want to do a grounded aerial combo. And something I kind of have to explain is, in the Axel fight with this RC, the amount of damage that it does is actually complete RNG. However, you can manipulate the RNG by going to the middle of the room. You'll actually get more RC damage. So this should RC kill. And it did. Okay, awesome. Gold, if you can tell me my Axel time, that'd be sweet.
Hold on, let me let the stream catch up.
Okay.
Okay. Nice Axel fight, by the way. Now this is where
Thanks.
things get interesting, everybody. You'll start seeing better strats. This is just basically where the run actually starts. Rox's section is just a filler, and it's boring in the run, and everybody hates it. Viewers and runners, especially the runners.
Wow, 2557. I think that's actually one of my best Roxases. That's either
Thanks.
first or second, dude, so that's cool.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Yeah, we're over.
Right, so
Okay, go
our
ahead.
previous donator said put it to whatever you want, so I'm going to put it towards White's choice. So what did you want, White?
Riz face cam.
Riz face cam? Alright, Riz face cam it is.
Okay.
So who's
boy.
in the lead? Riz face
Yeah,
cam or
definitely.
Cyber?
I think it's Riz. Okay, so something I should mention now. Ethers are probably one of the most important items that we're going to be picking up throughout the entire run. We will pick up a lot of Ethers and AP boosts, one synth item, and an elixir, I believe. What we're going, like, the point of getting Ethers is during late game and throughout the run as well, we want to be able to use them to refill our MP, to use limits and magic as much as possible, because they are pretty much the best ways to do fights is using limits and magic. Your attack power is good, and during the beginning of the game, that's the way we're mostly going to, but like once we get good magic and good limits, then we're going to mostly be using them to kill stuff fast. We will pick up a lot of Ethers, and we're actually going to be selling a lot of items in order to buy Ethers in the world that never was.
I like just to make a note that Rizzle Facecam is now $80 ahead of singing Cyberman. So
Ooh.
step your game up, guys.
Kara, if you could
Wanna
explain the
see-
Station
wanna
Heights
hear
fight.
singing Cyberman.
Yeah. The station fight, there's three ways that it can end. You take too much damage, which is impossible because you're on beginner, and Sora never dies except later on in the run. 90 seconds, or if you do as many hits as you can. So what you're seeing White do is he's doing 2-hit combos, and that's so he could finish with as many hits as he can to finish the station fight early. That is also a double-edged sword, because you could also end with before you hit level 6 or just as you hit level 6. So you could either be short of experience, or it's just
Right
basically if you don't hit level 6, it could be really bad, and you may have to hit and kill a
Extra
couple of
harmless.
enemies in Yensid's tower just to catch up on experience.
It should be noted in FM Critical, they actually die here.
Oh yeah,
Because it's faster than just sitting through the fight.
yeah.
They take a lot of damage, but
Believe it or not, when I was routing Kingdom Hearts 2 Proud, it's actually better to die here and then grind slightly in Yensid's tower because everything has higher experience there.
Alright, I actually think I ended that fight early, so that was good. I'll take
Yeah,
that. I got bopped
you ended
around.
it early.
Yeah, I got bopped around a couple times, but I believe I did end that early. Not sure how early, but I did.
So yeah, White ended it pretty fast. As you saw, he barely turned level 6, and then the fight ended about 5-6 seconds later. So that was actually really good, and he's about where he wants to be on experience.
Yeah, I'll be able to determine. I don't. I think it's in the tower whenever Donald snipes at dusk is when I usually check. I can probably tell from outside the tower fight, but usually I like to check whenever I'm in the tower. The goal is to hit level 7 by the end of the tower, by the very last fight in Yensid's tower. This allows the pre-Bailey fight to be as fast as possible. It's not a big deal. I think it's only 1 second, but it's like it means it more means that you're good on XP. Okay, and now this is our first encounter with Dusks. I guess I can mention in Dusks.
Shadows?
Or not Dusk, yeah, Shadows. Shadows are the most annoying enemy in Kingdom Hearts 2, for sure. They can go underground, and they can be very mean to you. They are not nice, and yeah, even something as weak as a Shadow can end up being the worst enemy in the game.
And the bot in the current marathon channel, Albert, is actually named after one of the shadows.
Is named after Biscuit047's shadow plushie that he has.
Yeah. So I'll be able to tell you how we're doing on experience after this fight. I saw 110, so I'm
smooth.
I think you need 87 or something, so I don't think I'm gonna hit 7, but that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, even if you don't hit level 7 before the pre-Bailey fight, you could actually, it's still really good to hit level 7 after you kill the first dust in the pre-Bailey fight. And it still makes the fight go by extremely fast. Yeah.
I guess now, since we're in Jensen's Towers, is the best time to mention Donald's Thunder. Donald's Thunder is broke. Like, his Thunder can basically one-shot any enemy in the game from now until Land of Dragons, pretty much. In Land of Dragons, though, he can two-shot with Thunder on, like, extremely hard-to-kill enemies. So, it's pretty important that he uses Thunder.
Yeah, I'm thinking if you killed a soldier after this room, you'll be set on experience, because after this, you're probably going to be about 20 experience behind.
26. How much? And I think they give 10, so I'm not gonna...
Yeah, they give 10.
I'm not going to make it there. So that's alright, though, guys. We should be fine on it.
It should be noted that during that soldier fight, there is an RC equals Cyclone. If that ever pops up, it's wise to use it. Because it insta-kills the soldiers.
Yeah, that's why I started doing ground combos towards the end. I wanted the Cyclone to show up and me not be in the air. However, the only time the Cyclone did show up, it showed up for about half a second and then went away. So I was not able to react fast enough. So
It should also be noted that when you climb those final stairs there, if you're really low on XP, that you're actually missing, it's actually wise to kill one of the soldiers climbing up.
Yeah, if you're also like 1 or like 5 XP away or within 10, you can actually kill a soldier and pretty much be even on time and just get some experience for free. It does not take long to kill a soldier. Also, what we just got there was Valor Form. Valor Form is extremely important, and we use it pretty much throughout the entire run for movement mostly during the beginning, and we will be using it for attacking we will be using it on some regular enemies in order to reach around Valor level 2 for a specific fight in Beast Castle. And it also speeds up fights, but for the most part, Valor is used for movement, and it makes movement so much faster. Regular movement is not really all that fast, but Valor movement is extremely fast and makes parts of the game go by a lot faster.
Also, I want to point out a little fun fact that's actually in Yensid's tower in the fairy room. If you guys who saw all the mirrors around, the mirrors are actually, it explains Sora's different forms, and each window will open when you get a form. It's pretty interesting that Square threw that in there pretty early.
So what I tried to do there was this swag strat where you jump off and you do an attack so you can land on that without getting a ledge grab. I didn't get it, but it's whatever. It barely saves time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be playing this fight kind of safe and trying to rack up extra hits than usual, so I will be delaying my finisher that I do in order to get some extra hits.
So you're gonna most likely see White instantly level up after the first dust kill, or at least the second one. What you want to do is you want to use the reversal to bring the dusks basically to your will and keep them close together, and that the fight just goes smoothish. Up next is Bailey, probably the worst, one of the worst RNG heavy fights in Hollow Bastion, besides 1,000 Heartless.
Honestly,
I said it right
it's
that time.
probably my least favorite fight in the game. Bailey
Yeah,
is
it's awful.
Bailey is probably my least favorite fight in this entire game. Like I didn't really think that. I used to kind of think, yeah, it kind of sucks, but you know, I can kind of deal with it. And then after, I didn't even get ledge grapple, so that's not really all that good. But yeah, after a little bit of deciding, I said that it's my least favorite fight probably. Also, another thing you'll see us doing, you can while in Valor form, you can press square in order to immediately go into like kind of like this slash move. I don't remember what the actual name is. I think it's like in something horizon. I don't know.
Over the horizon.
Over the horizon, yeah. And you can basically do that in order to get into some places faster, and get some faster movement.
Yeah, I guess I'll explain Bailey while you
Yeah, you
focus
can.
on it. Like I was saying earlier, Bailey's RNG heavy, and it depends. After he kills these first wave of dust, you're going to see a newish type of enemy that you barely saw in the pre-Bailey fight. It's the Samurai. Now, the Samurais, they're in sync with each other, and depending how they spawn depends exactly where they attack. And you want to get the dual stances, like you're shown now, to wipe out waves of enemies with that 1 RC, because it instantly kills the Samurai and everything around it. And Leon and the security system are also really annoying in this fight, because not only can they mess up your combos, but they'll just say you're in the middle of a dual stance, they could actually knock the Samurai and you out of the dual stance and just completely throw off the fight. Like,
I don't think they
Leon
can
is.
knock you out of the dual stance, but I know they can. I'm pretty sure everything is still while you're in the dual stance, but I know they can. Oh, I'm out of MP. They can literally screw up like everything. Like they're pretty much like enemies in this fight. Like if we were like better off, like we were legitimately better off without a party member in this fight. And if okay, whatever. That Bailey is.
Like you saw Leon's DM, his giant gunblade, that's actually very annoying for the final phase, because when you're spamming the blizzards to hit the dusks, he could actually knock them away and just send them flying maybe a quarter of the way away from where you want them to. And then you have to run up and go and hunt the dusk down to finish them off.
Also, to the RC dual stance from the samurais, it's not RNG like the other. Oh, well, it is kind of RNG because he has to wait to the attack. But if you guard their swipe attacks, then it instantly gives you a dual stance to press triangle for.
Yeah,
So you want to kind of just guard every time they attack.
I have really bad hand-eye coordination, so I'm very bad at timing the dual stance, which is why I failed it. In fact, the one on the very bottom is very difficult for me to get because I just have problems sending like the message from my brain to my hands as fast enough as I need to get that bottom one. The other ones I'm usually fine on. However, I was sitting there and I was like, I know you're gonna do it, game. I know you're gonna give me the one that I can't get. I'm gonna anticipate it, and then it didn't get it, and I was like, well, okay, that's cool.
I'd also like to mention the corner where he stood next to the gate. If you didn't see earlier, he got Blizzard as magic, and Blizzard in KH2 fires as a straight shot. So when they're attacking the gate and you stand in the corner and you fire Blizzard, it's going to attack all the dusks and creepers that are attacking the door, which is really, really handy because it does a lot of damage this early.
Yeah, if there are actually any donations, this would be a good time.
Yeah, sure. There's one donation. So we got $75 from Sprays, who says, "Yo, this is Sprays. Add this to Ace's Puppet Show."
Oh, dang. Dude, how close are we? Dude, we gotta be almost there, man. We've gotta almost be there, dude. Oh.
Thank you for your donation, Sprays.
Yeah, thank you, Sprays. That's really
Thank you
awesome.
So much.
That actually it brings us closer.
How much?
To the funniest
Hold
thing
on.
ever.
Let me just do the math a minute. Brace.
Yo, someone's
Ace's
gotta
Puppet
cover
Show
this.
is
We
probably the
gotta
funniest
get this
thing.
thing done, dude. Like, I want Ace to get in here, and when I'm talking to him before BB's run, I want to say, "Yo, Ace, guess what? You gotta do your
We are
puppet
now
show, dude."
$485.69 out of 500.
Dude,
We're
someone
$15
put
away.
$15 into Ace's puppet show. Let's get that done as soon as possible, man. Like,
If nobody has heard of Ace, seen Ace, or was there for the first puppet show, he's probably one of the funniest guys in the KH community.
Oh, dude.
He's amazing, he's hilarious, and he keeps us laughing no matter
Alright.
what goes on.
so let me put this into perspective. All 480 of you, well, not all of you, but a lot of you were watching a guy named RebelWatt earlier, like last night, pretty much. Now, Rebel's a pretty funny guy. I've known Rebel for a good while now, and you know, Rebel's he's something every day. Ace, on the other hand, I don't even know, man. Ace is like, it's like
Ace is on a whole new level.
he's on a whole new level. Like, he's like Rebel times like 5. Like, Ace is something else, dude. Ace is really awesome.
Yeah, Ace is... Not only is he a cool guy, but he's just hilarious.
Yeah. So we're actually approaching Land of Dragons right now. Something I should mention about gummy missions, because I never mentioned this. You can't speed them up like you can on 1.5. On 1.5 you can speed up gummy missions, so that's really nice. In KH2 you kind of just gotta sit through them, so they're kind of just a really chill point of the run. So that's pretty cool.
There are some gummy missions in the game where you can just literally do nothing
Yeah.
and you will survive. So you can use this time to go to the bathroom, go check Twitter, do whatever. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice time. Right there I stole Ping's Ether and got rid of Guard because we will not need it for this world right now at least, and got Aerial Recovery and Combo Boost. Combo Boost, I believe, is in total going to end up making our finishers extremely strong, so it's an extremely good ability. And then there is Aerial Recovery, which most of you guys probably know what it does. If you get hit in the air, you can recover out of it, so it just allows for that. Fun.
The ether at the camp.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't get the ether.
Nope.
At the camp, you just kind of walked.
Okay.
Well, you can pick up the Ether and Land of Dragons, too.
Yeah.
Or you can
Yeah.
get the one on Mountain Pass on the way up, or if you want
I
to
won't get that on the way up. We're fine until
Yeah.
LOD2. Someone just got to remind me. Okay, well, we forgot an ether. Because I was trying to explain something, I think. So that kind of sucks.
Oh.
So he's now White now has fire, another magical element. Fighting shadows, like we said earlier, is really annoying because they go into the ground. But when you use fire, you can usually get them all in a group. So we tend to use fire twice and then a finisher, an X finisher, because that does a lot of damage and can tend to destroy them in groups. That's really nice.
Yeah, the Night Stalkers are probably a really annoying enemy because when they get hit once, and if you're not able to kill them with a combo before they retaliate, they keep doing this spin move where they become invincible, and since you do not have guard, you mostly half the time you'll get hit by them and get taken. It's crazy. It's just really, really awful enemy.
Yeah, to try and
in this run.
explain missions, we're going to be using a lot of magic in order to kill the shadows. Fire is a very good way to kill shadows because they all kind of group around you, and you can kind of just fire them, kind of like this. You can do that, and you can actually fire into a finisher to do that. That actually ended up being really nice. It's also important that, like, to kill these guys, it takes 4 hits. It takes 2 if Donald uses a thunder. Also, that guy, I knew that was going to happen. He is the strongest enemy we have met so far, and he can be a really big pain if you don't know how to deal with him.
He could actually, like White was saying, he could be a big pain because you saw where he was spinning his, I don't really know what to call that.
His spear.
Yeah, his spear, he spins it, and he can actually catch you in a stun lock with it, and it can end up killing you if you don't know how to recover from it.
And
It's
this is
pretty
why we've
obnoxious.
actually equipped aerial recovery, because when you get hit, when you get caught in the stun lock, you get knocked back. So that's why if you aerial recover, you can quickly get back and get your combos in.
Yeah,
And
exactly what Gold
I'd
said.
like to very quickly fill in this donation. We got $15 from Jeremy Hoover, who says, "Did someone say Puppet Show?"
Oh,
And with that donation, Ace's Puppet Show has now been met.
dang, dude. Ace's Puppet
did
Show
it.
is happening. We did it, guys.
It's happening.
Okay, so something I'd like to try to mention. You can actually snipe these shadows with Blizzard, but I suck at sniping them, apparently, today. Oh, dude, yeah. This is another classic example of how shadows are super annoying, because they can just go underground whenever you're trying to combo them. Okay, so you want to try to have magic there, but I ended up trying to go for a lot of snipes, and that didn't really work out too well. Like, at the beginning, you can actually snipe. Thank you, Donald. That was the most delayed thunder I'd ever seen. Alright, but yeah, you can actually... Where am I going? Hello? And Donald didn't use thunder. You can actually... What was I saying? I don't know. Alright, we got an AP boost there. We're going to be picking up AP boosts throughout all of the run, in order to raise our AP, which is the AP boost. We can equip a lot of abilities if we pick these up and use them. They're very useful items. And also, as you saw there, I switched in Goofy. We're going to be using Valor up in this next fight. Some people switch in Goofy during this fight. I prefer to just switch him out beforehand so I don't forget, because it would be kind of bad if I spawn the next enemies without going into Valor. So, yeah, this strat's kind of interesting. So, Kara, if you can explain it.
This strat, basically what you want to do is you want to wipe out the first wave of Heartless, which you're going to see right here by running forward, doing 2 fires, and then you're going to try to wipe out the shadow, or the soldiers as fast as you can. And then during the second wave, there's 2 Night Stalkers that actually, appear, when you're running to the second boulders, and you run up, and they both come in sync, and when you go into Valor, like you just saw, they both do their spin attack, which allows you to jump over them, and then you could actually, if you keep both of them behind you, you can run to the third rock, which is right here, and it will not spawn the Assault Rider, but if you have less than 2 Night Stalkers
Less than
behind
3.
you, then
You need
Oh,
three.
is it 3?
Three enemies
Okay.
need to be on the board at all times in order for that guy not to spawn. If he spawns, you are in deep trouble. So
Yeah.
you want to make sure he doesn't. I'm picking
It
up
should
an
be
AP
also
boost here, right?
noted that when you do the RC on the rock, if you get hit out of the RC, you have to repeat
Yeah.
the animation over. So it's best to kill the Heartless first,
Yes.
or jump over the attack, like Carv said.
Something I did there was I accidentally did the RC because I thought I was going to get a Cyclone and I didn't. And so instead of continuing through it, which I could have, I decided to go back and just try and kill him just to get some extra experience considering we're down. Now, to explain Cave Fight, it's Shadows and Assault Riders. Sounds like a really fun fight. And this fight's super annoying. You basically just want to do fire finisher on these guys in order
The
to kill
shadows
them.
can be annoying.
Yeah, the shadows can just literally sit here and kind of like poke you and team up with each other, and it's really
Yeah,
annoying.
It's obnoxious because you have to go through actually 2 waves of them, and White is now on the final wave, but like you saw, they're just gonna start going under, but actually White got lucky to where only 2 went under instead of the full, I think, like 7 that were alive there. Most of them usually go under if you miss the fires on them, if they're not knocked back.
Alright, that cave fight could have been a lot better. I had a good setup with the 2 assault riders, and it was going to be a good fight, but he decided to bot me around. That shit can just happen. So,
Okay,
you were gonna say, Kara?
I'll explain the fight that's coming up. Coming up is it's actually a timed fight on top of the mountain, And this fight, you actually want to get over 60 Heartless kills. That way you get a certain amount of experience, because if you get under, especially with White's situation right now, if he gets under 60 kills, it can be a big problem, because he won't have... he could either be lower experience than he already is, or he could just stay the same, or if things go his way, he could actually pull ahead and be ahead of experience depending how many he kills. This fight is very RNG heavy, really, whether you get the, I forgot what, speed trap or not. I forgot, the little bumblebee looking guys will do speed trap or not.
Okay, to explain that menu, we used our first 3 AP boosts in order to gain 3 AP, allowing us to equip Guard, Slide, Dash, and Scan. These are mostly for Shan Yu, but we do it now because we can. It's just one of those things. But yeah, those 3 abilities right there are actually very useful. Guard will be unequipped before the Pete fight in Olympus Coliseum, which is actually the next world. We don't go to Beast Castle. We'll explain that whenever we're in the OC Gummy mission. But yeah, for this fight, you just want to kill a bunch of these guys, like Kara said. Killing bolt towers is actually very good, because you can get more experience that way. So like, they give a lot more, and this bolt reversal RC is kind of annoying, but it can act like right there. That killed 8 enemies right there, so that was a very good way to get XP. So this fight's actually going fairly well right now, which is good. I already have over 60 kills, and I got another bolt reversal. So there, that killed like 10, so we're at 73 now. Good God. Let's go for 80.
Yeah, White is definitely now ahead of where he should be. He is ahead of his experience now.
85 kills. That's really good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so he's quite a bit ahead of experience. He actually almost leveled up again in this fight, which you're supposed to level, usually in the route notes. You're supposed to level in the Palace fight, and he's really close to doing that, which is actually pretty insane.
So something
Also,
that I should note here is we're going to be regularly walking, and some might ask the question, well, you have a full drive, why not use Valor? We want to use Valor for Shan Yu, and there's actually something coming up right up here, where not this room, not the next room, but when we're going down the mountain, we're actually going to be using a strat that it used to be only used in FM, but however we changed it because we found a different way to do things. So that's pretty cool. It's actually pretty interesting way of movement. We don't really use these kind of ways of movement a lot, but this one's one of the special exceptions. We're going to be using Mulan's Limit to go down the mountain.
I would also like to point out, the menu after that fight, he put Mulan to party attack, which keeps her attacking the Nightwalkers and all of the Heartless that you're not going to be focusing on that attack the gate in the Shan Yu fight. So she keeps the gate alive while you focus on Shan Yu. And I'll explain the Shan Yu fight when we get there.
Okay.
But this fight that's coming up, you're going to see he's surrounded by 4 Night Stalkers. And then you're going to see 4 bolt towers behind him. Now, in the beginning of this fight, he's actually going to go into Valor form, because Valor kills the 4 Night Stalkers, or 3 of them, which you could easily dispatch the 4th one with an Over the Horizon. And he killed all 4 of them. So now he just has to worry about the bolt towers. This fight for the bolt towers can actually be RNG depending on what they do. The ending was really smooth, nice.
Yeah. There's actually an alternate strat right there where you can actually grab the tent that I grabbed before Bailey, use it there, and use Mulan's Limit, because Mulan's Limit is a lot more consistent than Valor. But let me explain Shan Yu, I guess. What we're going to be doing for Shan Yu is we're going to be coming in for a combo and killing him, and we're just going to be doing Valor combos on him until he hits his DM. And I accidentally did that. Rip me, dude. Okay. Don't think I was supposed to do that, but whatever.
I guess you could
Explain the
just
bird, I guess.
Okay, the bird is quite annoying, because if you're still in Valor, the bird could actually knock you up in the middle of Shan Yu's DM. like you saw what happened to White, and sometimes he could actually knock you up later, which will send Shan Yu when he does his DM right under you, and you have to wait for him to do his whole DM animation again, and that just takes quite a while.
Alright, that was an okay fight.
Yeah, so basically what you saw White do is he finished Shan Yu with blizzards. When Shan Yu's charging up for his DM, you could actually shoot about 3 or 2. It's safe to do 2, but crazy people like Riz and Liquid Wi-Fi actually shoot 3 and then guard because extra damage, and it makes the fight, I think, about a second or 2 faster if you do that.
OMG Scoodles. Salad, by the way. We are going to be using that temp for selling, just in case we are short on money. Just
Yeah,
in case.
I think the tent was thrown in there because a lot of people have been short on money by the end.
It's just one of those things that I wanted to throw in just in case things got bad.
Yeah, also, I want to explain this gummy mission. This gummy mission is the worst in the game. It is one of the only gummy missions that, besides Assault on Dreadnought, and that you could die to extremely fast if you're not paying attention. And Assault on Dreadnought, you could actually leave really quick to take a break, whereas this one you have to focus the whole time because there's cannons on the gunship, and the cannons do a huge amount of damage to your health, and it's pretty ridiculous. This is just a really simple gummy mission to die on.
To explain what Kara
Contrary
said...
to
Oh, go ahead.
Contrary to popular belief, you can actually defeat the pirate ship with your current gummy ship. You just have to destroy all the pirates on the pirate ship first, and then destroy the face.
Yeah.
No matter if you kill it or not, it still doesn't save time. It still takes the same amount of time. So
It's actually
killing it is
slower.
just- yeah, it's like
Because you'll get so many something you can explain about gummy missions now is how if you do too well in gummy missions, you can actually get rewards and stuff at the very end, and these rewards will actually waste time. So you can actually lose some time to gummy missions, but you can't save any. So it's like, they're stupid. This gummy mission, I shoot in and I take my time loss because I don't want to die and lose like 3 minutes or like a couple minutes. It's pointless.
Yeah, this gummy mission takes, I think, a total of like 3.5, 4 minutes.
Yeah, and if you die, then there you go. There's your 3.5, 4 minutes loss.
Yeah, it's not worth. So there are some crazy people who don't shoot during this gummy mission, and oh boy.
I am one of them. I won't shoot unless I need health. And those
anyways-
cannon explosions that you see are the ones that deal extreme damage, like what you just saw.
Like here, let me try and get, yeah,
two of
you
them.
see it like here, let me try and get all my health back and then get hit a little bit to show you guys kind of like how much damage these things can really do. And I try not to die, but if I die then I blame gold.
Always blame gold.
Alright, here we go. Let's try and get bopped. Alright, so there we took that amount of damage, so watch this now. Let's try and get hit by this guy. Okay. So, as you can see, you can... Oh, shoot. You can very quickly lose a lot of health. Like, we just had full, and now we're less than half. Like, it's pretty insane how fast you can lose your HP in this gummy mission. The gummy mission's almost over, but, like,
It
once...
also should be noted that on FM, you take way more damage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
one cannonball can take up half health, so... If you ever learn or play Kingdom Hearts 2 FM, you're gonna have such a fun time with gummy missions.
Yeah.
Anyways, gummy missions, donations time.
Yeah.
So, let me hear. We have $15 from Sherry, who says, "Go for Ace's Puppet Show." Thank you, Sherry, for your
Thank you.
donation. We also have a $15 donation from Salad, who says, "Dude, Puppet Show. Also, now I get a picture from Kiwi. That's hype." So,
Nice.
thank you,
Thank you,
Salad.
Salad.
I will make sure to add you to the list of people we get a drawing from Kiwi. We also have another donation from Logan Toomey, who says, "Oh, I shouldn't say anything. There's no message here. I'm sorry."
So there's
but it's
no...
$10.
Okay.
Anyways, thank you.
Ask him in chat where he wants it to go. If he doesn't answer, put it towards his face cam.
Also, I'd like to point out if the donations are done.
Yeah, they're done. Sold them.
Okay. I'd like to point out, you saw Gold and Heartless that White was trying to dodge around, but unfortunately it grabbed him. And that Heartless is, it gives you a power-up if you kill him, and you're going to see White gain that power-up right there. And it just, It slows down, like we were saying. It slows down the ending of the gummy ship mission screen when you're trying to leave it, and just killing that one's bad. But unfortunately, he had to shake off the Heartless to stay alive.
Yeah, also to answer your question as why we're using Biscuit047's channel, Biscuit's channel is very, like, it's an established channel. He has a lot of followers, he has a lot of viewers on average, and we felt if we had it on a bigger channel, more people who didn't actually hear about the marathon would be, like, more inclined to watch, and just more people would be, in general, watching. It also helps support Biz as well. I think he's gotten a couple subs or something throughout the marathon, so that's really nice. It's not that big of a hassle to have it on his channel or just put it on a new one, so we kind of just decided on this because we felt it was the best. And honestly, if we were not having this on Biz's channel, we would not have as many viewers. And getting back to the game now, something you'll see me doing is you'll be seeing me using a lot of kind of like advanced movement type strats while going through OC here. There's some cool stuff, like you can use slide dash to your advantage to kind of have fast movement. Like right there, I used slide dash and it actually kind of brought me, it basically made me like I was running. And that was really nice. And also these guys right here. Now watch what he can do. He's gonna bot me. Yeah, he's gonna bot me, but I got a really big boost. And at the end there's kind of like an animation where I was getting hit and I wasn't really moving. If you jump and get hit by him, you'll do that animation, or like you'll basically recover right when you hit the ground, and it saves frames. But I didn't want to risk it and miss it, so I decided to just do the safe strat.
Yeah. Olympus Coliseum is probably the hardest world in the beginning to go through because a lot of things can go wrong and you can just lose time everywhere throughout this whole world. And I guess Hades' escape needs to be explained now.
Yeah. I guess I can explain Hades' escape. Hades' escape is another really stupid fight. It's by no means consistent. There are strats for it, and they're something. However, this fight is not really that nice of a fight. The regular enemies can be a pain, and Hades is probably the biggest pain in this entire fight. There's nothing you can do about him. It's pretty much random to where he's going to go. Also, that was really cool. Right? How did I did that. You're supposed to be able to do slide dash into fire right there, and for it to go to the black screen. However, that didn't work. I'll explain Hades' escape during. Basically, what I'm doing here is I'm customizing. I did it again. I'm customizing my ethers so that I can use them in the Hydra fight. But yeah, for Hades' escape, we're going to be using a lot of fire, and we're also going to be using the first limit, or not the first limit that we got. We're going to be using Orin's limit a lot to kill enemies on specific platforms. We're going to be using it on platform 3 for sure, and we're going to try to not use it on platform 2. However, if I have to, I will.
Yeah. Like we were saying earlier, that was actually the menu where you set your ethers to all time and put it in the potion slot. Now, before you actually had to take the potion out of the slot and switch it for ether, but since since the ether instantly went to the first slot because there was nothing there because White threw the potion in the beginning of the Twilight Thorn fight. He actually just had to set it under customize and put it to all time. So it saves about a second or two for the menu.
Yeah.
It's just a nifty little time save.
So to explain Hades' escape again, I was using fire there in order to kill these guys, and these guys are a pain. They're a very annoying enemy, and they have a somewhat good amount of... Also, by the way, you can target onto Hades in this fight, for which... makes very little amount of sense. That's also very annoying because auto target is cool in this game. But with these guys, they were doing some pretty stupid stuff to me during that second platform.
And yeah, the third platform can kind of be trolly because of the large body that's actually spawning right now.
So yeah, we finished Orin's Limit there. That's, I think, the only time you really want to finish Orin's Limit in order to do damage. And then we're going to come in and try and kill the large body now. And Hades bought me out of my combo.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Hades.
I-
He throws the fireballs, and it's just a...
Hello? Thank you. Okay, I had to play that kind of safe there. That was something. And then this. And I did not mean to do that, RC. This is going extremely bad right now. If Hades did not hit me out of my combo, this would have been an okay fight, I guess. But instead, it's not going too well. I almost died, which should not happen on beginner. Thank you, Oren. That was an extremely bad Hades escape.
Yeah, Orin, this is why you do not take the 2 potions off of him at all, so that way he could potentially heal you during this fight. But unfortunately, if he gets bad luck with Cerberus, which is extremely hard to do, if he ends up dying, he could just throw in Mickey.
Yeah, that was something. So with Cerberus coming up next, there's a strat where you're going to be doing combos and be aerial recovering throughout most of it. And then we're going to go into Orin's limit once he brings his head down, and in that limit, you're going to be hearing me say, don't go on the stairs, don't go on the stairs, because if he's on the stairs, Orin's limit does not do as much damage. So you kind of want him to be out in the open whenever the limit's going on, so that's one of the things I'll be trying to hope and trying to manipulate. However, this fight's pretty stupid. And then we're going to try to jump into him, do an RC, and then try and mash really hard to combo kill him. This fight is very simple to understand. In Final Mix, you actually die here in all versions to try and get Mickey, because Pearl damage in Final Mix is really good. However, we will not be doing that because our Pearl damage is nowhere near as good, and it's just faster to do it this way. So like right there, you can time your aerial... I messed it up, but you can time your aerial recoveries in order to come back in and kind of like do that. So you can kind of stay in the air even though you got hit, so it's like not as bad. And also another thing is you do not really want him to jump a lot. Jumping is what wastes a lot of time, and then he did that. That's not good either. As long as he's not going to be on the stairs now for when I do the limit at least, which is really nice. So this is going to do good damage. This is the kind of probably one of the best damage situations you can get. We're also not going to be doing the spiral finisher right there, as you can see we didn't do. And there we got caught in his RC. So now we're going to have to mash extremely hard to try and kill Cerberus before... I should be able to get it. I should be able to kill him if I mash hard enough.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
He stood up.
No.
It's
Okay.
gonna be close.
I got lucky.
Yeah, we use the RC to deal extra damage and to stun Cerberus, like you just saw. And we only do it when he has about half a health bar left, because you can kill him before you stand up. And White got lucky that he killed him before Cerberus ends up jumping away, because as soon as Cerberus gets up, he jumps away, and then he spins, and he usually starts his stupid spell attack, and that gets annoying because it can keep knocking you back.
So yeah, now we got the urns coming up. The urn minigame is... The goal of the first one is to pick up 20 as fast as possible by trying to hit your combo into a group of 5 and knocking as many orbs out as possible. The second one, you don't try to pick up orbs, you actually just want to try and destroy as many urns as fast as possible. If you do not destroy enough urns as fast as possible, you can actually miss the spawn on the big urn, which slows the fight down by a good 5 to 10 seconds maybe, depending on how bad it is.
Yeah.
The goal for the second one is to try and hit the big urn into a group of little urns, and if you can do that, you can have a very good outcome with the fight, and it should be able to be really fast.
Yeah, it's the urns are probably like a big break during this out of Olympus Coliseum. It's just I guess you would kind of say it's kind of a break point. Like, it's probably the easiest part in Olympus Coliseum.
It's probably the least stressful. Olympus Coliseum, that was bad. Olympus Coliseum is probably one of the worst worlds in this game for speedrunning. And a 111 isn't all that fantastic. But I guess I can take that. The second urn is the most important one, though, because you can actually lose a lot of time. So I'm actually going to try to focus to ensure that I can get a lot of kills. However, I might not, because auto-target is a very cool thing in this fight.
Yeah, I'll explain what's coming up next. Up next is a boss rush. It's Demyx followed by Pete twice, and then Hydra, and we'll go more into detail when we get there. But it's an insane boss rush that can get quite annoying, especially the Pete fights. And then Hydra is just a ridiculous fight that a lot of things can go wrong in.
Alright, that went okay. I kind of made it like a little mental error at the end, but that was a 59, so I'll take that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was still a nice urns. But yeah, as you saw there, he was jumping and he was attacking as many urns as he can, like he was explaining earlier, to spawn the big urn as fast as he could, and he did that really quickly. So good job on that.
Yeah.
I think 101 is probably the best time, or one of the best times for urns.
Yeah, I don't know. I think 102 is... I don't really know what the best second urn time is, but...
Yeah, it was
gotta
still
be pretty
really
good.
solid.
Yeah. I'd probably save time on my PB there. Honestly, if I had to compare this run against my PB, I'm probably ahead by a good minute. The beginning of my PB is not good. I might even be ahead. I mean, like, even though that Haze escape was awful, I probably didn't lose an extremely bad amount of time. So...
Yeah. So coming up is the Demyx fight, and Demyx is RNG heavy. His clones are completely insane on what direction you'll go in.
Yeah, I
with
think I can
his
explain
RC.
Demyx real quick.
Alright.
Basically, when you use his Wild Dance RC, you want Sora to kind of be like throwing the clone towards Demyx, which you'll see whenever we do it. It's the best way. It's the fastest way to beat the fight. Tass gets a 52 Demyx. You'll hear me talking. Like, if I say, like, oh, I got a 40 something, it's just representing the seconds. Tass is a 52. A good Demyx is probably around a 40 to, like, anything that's, like, above 40, I deem a good Demyx. Anything below isn't really that good at all. It's actually pretty bad. But this fight, you don't really have a lot in your control. It's pretty stupid. But something people might not have known is that Demyx's water clones can actually deal damage to you. And so on things like critical mode 2FM, you can actually die to this fight. And just because a water clone can bop you free, it's something else. It's actually pretty interesting. This fight is weird.
I'm going to do a quick shout out to BB, because BB was actually the first one that found that on... a really good run, sadly. One of the water clones started to attack him, and it just destroyed him on 2FM crit. It completely killed everything. It was quite depressing and sad.
So this is good luck so far.
Yeah, White's having amazing luck. He just threw the water clone to Demyx, and the closer you are to Demyx is the higher chance that when you do the fire or the swing around him, you'll actually catch most of the water clones that spawn, and it just makes things so much easier. So these water clones are just good.
I threw away a really good one right there. That was actually my fault. I started doing fires, and there were like 5 left, because I thought there was only like 3, but there was like 5, because I was bad and didn't really look at it well enough. But that was still pretty good. I'll take that.
Yeah.
That one was my error. That was not RNG. So right here, we kind of tapped on the stone in order to unlock the Pete fight, but we're actually going to run over here and get this AP boost. And we're going to slide dash into that for faster movement, and we got to master this tutorial thing. And then we're going to actually come in here, use the power boost and the 3 AP boosts, and something found recently, I believe Rebel started doing this. He actually unequips guard here. We used to not do this, but and used to unequip it to equip Trinity before Hydra. But we started doing this because we already are set on guard, and so we can just go down, unequip guard, and then equip aerial spiral. And that menu used to just be power boost, AP boosts, and aerial spiral. but now it's like you unequip guard as well, and it makes faster menuing because after this fight, or whenever you get Trinity Limit, you'll actually be you'll be right above it, so you don't have to scroll up, so it saves a little bit of time. But in this Pete fight, this first phase is very easy. All you have to really do is just kind of goof around, pick up some money, and kill some enemies for some experience. It's a timed fight, so it doesn't matter how fast it goes. However, you can actually spawn a third wave of enemies, which is really good.
Yeah, you can't kill Pete in this fight, unfortunately. But he spawns enemies, and he, like White was saying, he could do about 3 waves of enemies, and they just drop experience and money, extra money that you can take and grab. Also, the second Pete fight that's coming up here soon, there's 2 ways that the fight can start. Pete could actually start off with a pinball, which can make the fight go pretty bad, actually, because you want to slide dash into him and use Valor, which will knock Pete into the air, and you're able to use Batcry, which is very helpful. So White may, let's see which RNG he got. Okay, so White got the good RNG from what I'm seeing. Yep, he got the good RNG. So now all White has to do is he just combos him to death. So you're going to see him, aw.
Yeah, it was an okay Pete fight.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was really quick.
Yeah, I only got pinballed once, so that was cool.
Yeah, there's actually some, sometimes you could actually kill Pete without getting the pinball, but it's extremely difficult considering he likes to instantly retaliate and go into pinball. It becomes quite obnoxious.
Okay, so what we did is we equipped Trinity Limit. Trinity Limit is extremely important for this fight, and I have to focus. So, one of you two, I hear Kara's been talking a good amount, so Gold, you can explain Hydra?
Oh yeah, sure. So Hydra relies on 2 things. 1, Trinities, and 2, RNG. So at the beginning of the fight he uses a Trinity, mainly the X, I can't remember what the X Trinity is called. I think it's just combo. Anyways,
69. 69
okay.
hits.
So he uses the Trinity that we just unlocked Trinity, by the way, I'm not sure if that was explained. The Pete fight unlocks Trinity. So we use the combo Trinity to defeat the first phase of Hydra, and then straight after that he uses an Ether to make sure his MP charge is filled by the beginning of the next phase. Then you have to jump on the Hydra's back. Is the next deep meme. And then you have to kill these heads. But I mentioned earlier that the RNG comes into play. When the second phase begins, the heads, there are 3 things they can do. I think it's 3 actually.
It's 2 head patterns.
Yeah, there's 2 head patterns. They can either... Well, first they slam their heads into the ground, which is why he used the Trinity right as early as that he could go. But the heads, either the outer heads move their heads down, or the inner heads hit their heads down.
White got the best.
I'm sorry, but that was something else.
Oh my
I was doing that on purpose, by the way. I kind of wasted a little bit of time to do something.
Well, tonight we ride the Hydras.
Okay, I should be fine. That Trinity was pretty bad, but I should be fine. Okay, that was not a good Trinity, but we got it.
So
White,
White
would you
actually
say
got
that's
the
never
best head
happened
pattern.
before?
Yeah, I actually, right there, I could have gotten Trinity-less, which would have been... that would have been pretty cool to show off, but I kind of think everyone actually got a pretty good amount of enjoyment out of me sitting on top of Hydra just comboing him. So,
yeah,
that was pretty funny.
Yeah,
And
that's
I forgot
pretty
to
interesting when
mention-
that happened.
I also forgot to mention that when you do the final Trinity, it's not the final Trinity that does the kill, it's the final Vanquish that you do. The final RC does the kill.
Yo, someone donate $1. Come on.
There's actually currently no donations.
Dang, dude. Someone's got to donate $1, dude.
Oh yeah, wait, we need you to say something.
What do we need me to say?
You need to say that's never happened before.
Why?
You gotta do it.
Why do I have
I'll
to
do
say
it.
that's never happened before?
Just say it.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
We
I guess.
got you to say it. We did it.
Why were people saying that's never happened before when I got on the Hydra's head? Because it's happened before. I've actually
All
had that.
extra damage.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, if I was doing spirals and actual combos, I could have gotten Trinityless. Right here, we're actually going to equip our. We're going to equip a Keyblade. Hero's Crest is an extremely good Keyblade. It's the best Keyblade we have right now, and for a long time, actually, we will keep Hero's Crest on. I believe we keep it on until. Throughout all of first visits, we keep it on until we get to the Hollow Bastion visit, where you would have to go to Space Paranoids. That's where we would equip Follow the Wind, but
Even then, Follow the Wind isn't kept on for very
yeah,
long.
it's switched back after a couple fights. You go back to
The true switch out is when
Rumbling
we hit
Rose.
Beast Castle 2,
Yeah.
where we
Yeah.
get the Keyblade Rumbling Rose, which luckily enough which is given to us halfway through the world, so we skip out having to do the boss fight of that world until later on.
which is good because that boss fight at that level would not be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that in the air.
Also, I would like to point out another reason why Hero's Crest is used is because it has something called Air Combo Boost, and it boosts your strength of your air combo finishers, so it deals about twice the damage that he would have normally done with any other Keyblade that's weaker or just as strong as Hero's Crest.
Yeah.
And luckily enough, we'll be doing a lot of air combos on the upcoming bosses.
Yeah. Specifically the Thresholder boss. We can explain that now because we're about to... Actually, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom. No, I'm not going to go to the bathroom, but I will go grab a water during this gummy mission. This is the first gummy mission that's actually a break, so I will be grabbing a water, and I will let Golden Kara explain the Thresholder boss.
Okay, I guess I'll explain that, and then
t-
if you want to explain Shadow Stalker and all and Darkthorn, because I'm bad at
I was going to get to
explaining those
donations,
fights.
but okay.
Oh, shoot.
Oh yeah, go ahead and
I'll
explain
read
donations
donations.
first.
I'll explain Darkthorn and Shadow Stalker, so that's fine.
All right.
So I'll be right back.
So we have $1 from Sly, who says another dollar from Sly 1020, wishing White good luck on his run, and thanks for all the help and advice. You are one of the best. Keep up the good work and let's raise that money. DSS long face. And we have another donation here from Nathan Stapp, who says great runs. Throw this on the KH 1.5 any% beginner Sephiroth level 1. Thank you,
Cool.
Nathan.
How much did you donate? I'm sorry, I didn't.
$20.
Oh
I said
baby.
it- I'm sorry, I said that way too fast.
Yeah. Yeah, so coming up is Beast Castle. We do it last because we want the most strength, so we could do so we can kill Shadow Stalker and Darkthorn relatively quickly, and White will explain that when we get to there. But we also use it for Thresholder, which he has something that you can do called One Cycle, where you basically go in, and Shadow Stalker has his actual form. When you pull him out of the door, he's actually a little ball thing. Or I mean, God, Shadow Stalker. I meant Thresholder. He's actually a little ball thing, and then with Valor, you could actually go in and do a 2-hit combo with a square finisher to instantly kill him. But there's 3 different strats. If you fail the Valor cycle, I think I accidentally hit a button. If you fail the one cycle, there's actually a backup to where you instantly revert, and you use Trinity. And what Trinity does is you do not do any of the hits. You just let it go, and you just attack Thresholder, so that way your drive slowly goes back up, and you should have. And then after Beast is when you would use a drive recovery to regain all of your Valor for Threshold. Oh my God, for Darkthorn and Shadow Stalker. I always get those bosses confused. Why? I don't know. But yeah, there's also another strat that you can do with Thresholder, which includes Chicken Little. Chicken Little is probably the safest way to go. It loses about 15 seconds to one cycle, but Chicken Little is a lot safer and easier to pull off, only because Chicken Little has this magnet effect. This is the first time you're going to see Chicken Little, by the way, and just see how useful he is. He actually pulls in the enemies around you, so that way your main focus is Thresholder, and the enemies won't hit you away from Thresholder. And also, he throws firecrackers, which can actually, in the first phase of the Thresholder fight, end up stun-locking Thresholder, so Thresholder doesn't retaliate and do a swipe move that actually knocks you to the back of the room. And I guess that's all of Thresholder.
Yeah, one cycle Thresholder is a strat that you don't want to do unless you're going for world record, and I believe you can get world record without one cycle Thresholder. So
Yeah.
very pointless to go for it,
Liquid
especially.
actually did it in his world record specifically.
Yeah, I remember. I think he did do it in his record, but you can beat Liquid's record without it. You just need to play fairly well.
Quickly, I just want to get these 2 donations in before we start Peace Castle.
Yeah.
Got $1 from Salad, who says happy ?
Yes.
And we also have a $101
Whoa.
donation. Holy shit! From
Whoa.
J Hobbs, who says 2,300 OPOP Cyber
Hobbs.
must sing.
No, dude,
Oh my
dude,
God.
Hobbs, how dare you,
Hobbs, oh my
dude,
God.
Fungineer, like, come on, Hobbs. Dude, the amount of Fungineer right now.
Thank you for the donation, mate.
Thank you for your donation, you prick.
Your donations.
Alright, so
Yeah,
right here we're
Hobbs is
actually going to be
easy.
buying an item from the shop. We're going to be buying a Sardonyx ring. This is going to give us +1 AP and +1 strength. And we're going to get that
Yeah,
because
Cyberman
we...
is now $20 ahead, by the way.
Fucking Hobbs. So...
I would, yeah, go ahead.
Well, we bought the Sardonyx ring, however, we will not be equipping that until we get into, until we get past the mini escorts, because that's going to give us an extra accessory slot. So we have one, so we buy something, and we have enough money to get it, so it's pretty good. And once again, we're using Valor for movement through here. We did not really use Valor movement a lot in OC, because of the fact that you cannot really use drives. I think you're supposed to use it once. I don't use it at all, because I'm lazy and stuff.
Yeah, I would like to do a quick shout out to J Hobbs. J Hobbs has donated over $300 to the stream, and it's a big. Not only is he an amazing runner of 1.5, and you guys should follow him, but he's just an amazing person, and he's helped this marathon like the whole time it's been going.
Also, shoutouts because he is a trooper right now. He's been up for like 26 hours now, maintaining the stream right now.
Yeah.
He's got one more run, and then he can go sleep. So I'm sure he's looking forward to that. Shoutouts to Hobbs, everyone.
Alright, so this dresser is stupid. You can't 2-cycle it without failing it at least once, and, what's it called? Most of it's 3-cycle. However, what's it called? You can get 4-cycle if your mashing isn't good, or if you get bad luck. So
Or
you
if
saw
accidentally
me...
waken.
So yeah, so you saw me to, or you saw me use the Chicken Little, summon here. Chicken Little... I should turn that off, that's my phone. Now everyone's gonna spam my Twitter. I hate my life.
Okay.
But yeah, as you can see, Chicken Little is going to actually bring in the enemies, and I got pushed back. This will actually, whenever you're like somewhat, okay, I almost got pushed back again. But whenever you're somewhat close to Chicken Little, he'll actually bring in the enemies. This just allows us to not really get trolled as much in this fight. And if I can walk through those enemies, that'd be nice.
Yeah, he's using the Chicken Little strat, like I said. It loses about 15 seconds, but it is definitely the safest Thresholder strat to use.
So that fight wasn't that good. Okay. So we're gonna pick up an AP boost here, and we're gonna start the mini game. So, gold if there are any donations, or if you want to go over donation incentives, this is the best time. I did
Yeah,
that,
sure.
didn't I?
I'll go over some incentives. So during this run, we've actually hit our main incentive, which is Ace's Puppet Show. We hit that over by $15. So we are no longer accepting donations towards that. The Kiwi drawings are still open. If you donate $50 or more, you will get a drawing. Any Kingdom Hearts character of your choice, drawing by Kiwi Justice. Now, you don't have to specifically put your donations towards this incentive. If your donations add up to $50, then you can get a drawing. And we also have a bidding war between TehRizzle Facecam and Singing Cyberman. Singing Cyberman is currently in the lead, but you'll be able to either, if TehRizzle's Facecam wins, we get to see Rizz's Facecam during his KH2 any percent run. And if Cyberman wins, then we get to hear him sing during his RE-coded any percent run. The bid war will end Monday. And we also have currently coming up a KH 1.5 donation incentive for fighting Sephiroth, the super boss, at level 1. That's currently at $50 out of 100. So if that could be reached, that would be great, because I totally want to see level 1 Sephiroth.
Yeah, level 1 Sephiroth and 1.5 is going to be awesome, and we got a really amazing commentator to do it in Mist. Everyone should be looking out for the next 2 runs. Today is actually going to start the hype day of the marathon. We have BB's crit run, and then we have Mists doing 1.5, and then we have Liquid doing KH2. And then throughout the night, we're going to also be having Cutscene Percent, I believe, Birth by Sleep all-story speedruns. It's just going to be an awesome night, so you guys should definitely be looking around for some sweet runs today. Kara, if you could explain the beast fight.
The beast fight is pretty simple. You start off with the RC to stun beast, and then you use... A lot of people use Over the Horizon to start, and then just to deal in some damage, they do about 2 of them, and then a full combo with a square finisher to finish the fight before he can even recover.
Yeah. So I did not hit Valor level 2, unfortunately. I actually have to do a menu right here. Hold up. Okay, so I did not hit Valor level 2. That kind of sucks, because now I have to do this backup, because I don't have enough drive to drive and then beat the Shadowstalker boss inside of the... or beat the Shadowstalker boss with Valor inside of the fight, so I kind of have to do some regular movement without Valor, but it's whatever. It's not that big of a time loss. Yo, welcome back, Biz. Right there you actually saw us leave the world and come here and warp. It saves a lot of time instead of having to move throughout the world. It's very fast. So, and yeah, right here is where I would go Valor. However, I'm going to be doing regular movement because I do not have Valor level 2. That kind of sucks, but this is really the only fight it matters for, but doing this is basically the same thing. Yeah, come on, guys. A little bit more until we can hit... Oh, shoot. Wait. Ooh!
Oh.
That's the first big mistake I've made. Okay. I have an idea. I'm going to be doing...
So what happened?
I'm going to be using...
What happened there is White accidentally moved forward, and...
No, that's not what happened.
Oh.
I don't have Goofy in my party.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't jump in time.
Oh, yeah, he didn't put Goofy in his party, so he can't go to Valor. So that's going to be a huge time loss, unfortunately.
I don't have enough to finish him with a Thunder. I would end up using too much magic. Okay. That wasted a
Yeah.
lot of time. That was probably the smartest thing that I can do without using the Chicken Little strat to waste ethers. I was thinking about doing it, but I'm not comfortable doing it, so... Ugh. And now we have to do this fight without Valor either. Basically, what you should be able to do is you can finish that fight in Valor, and then you can actually have a Valor combo on this guy by picking up some orbs. So it's pretty nice. Alright, at least that didn't lift. I'm getting bopped. Okay. That was not good. Looks like he done goofed. I can just switch in Goofy for Donald Salad, but I'm not sure if I would hit anti in the fight, and that would be a lot worse than just doing the fight regularly.
Yeah.
So I think that I decided to just play it safe. I'm not sure if I would get anti, but even so, I did not want to risk it.
Yeah. It was probably smart that you didn't risk it. It was the safest thing.
Yeah, that was the first really big mistake of the run, I would say. When Hades' escape was just slow, like extremely slow, that one was just a mistake on my part. Take full blame for that one, for sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go through some quick donations.
Okay.
We got $30 from Daniel Marsh, who says, Level 1 Sephiroth. Give
Oh.
level 1 Sephiroth. Thank you for your donation, Daniel. We also have another $13 from Nathan Stapp again, who says, throw this on Cyber Singing, and this should also throw me up to $50 for a picture. So could I get a KH2 Sora one? I'll make sure to note that down for you, Nathan.
Would you like KH2 Sora to be any drive forms or anything, or do you just want him normally? Just to clarify things.
So right there we picked up an AP boost and we're actually using Valor. Fun fact about this, usually when you go into Worlds, you're like, as you can see, I kind of had to move the left to my other part of my command menu to where it wasn't on limit, it was actually on drive. It actually remembered that I was on limit from the last fight, and it doesn't reset it to drive. However, at the beginning of a lot of Worlds, it does reset it. I believe this is because whenever you enter a Gummy mission, you come out, and whenever you come out of a Gummy mission, it's going to reset you at drive instead of putting you at limit and remembering where you're at, which is interesting.
Yeah. These escorts are just RNG heavy. You could actually manipulate it, but Mickey sometimes likes throwing. I don't really know what they're called. Her little balls of light, and sometimes she'll just stop randomly and throw one, like she just did now to White. But yeah, you basically just want to run forward and hope she doesn't get hit by any type of Heartless.
Oh,
and
that's not a finish. Dang, that sucks. She's like a foot away.
Oh,
That's stupid.
oh wow. But yeah, in the next room, it's pretty simple to explain. You run forward, and you just try to get through and knock back the bolt tower as fast as possible to get to the end, where you will unlock a new item slot, where then you can equip the Sardonyx ring that he bought in Beast Castle.
So this room is super annoying.
Yeah, this room can be really obnoxious because sometimes the bolt towers don't fly back because they'll be like 1 or 2 frames away from getting hit, and it can just be pretty obnoxious. And Minnie also likes stopping and throwing her balls of light all the time. I guess if you want to go over donation incentives really quick, Gold, while this is going on.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me just type this thing's chat. Let me just quickly.
Not a good escort. This is slow.
So, quickly, I'm just gonna say what we're doing here because I haven't said that in a while. So this is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are raising we're raising donations to get some of our runners, including myself, to AGDQ, which is another charity marathon happening in early January. So it's been about 3 years or so since Kingdom Hearts has been in a GDQ, so it was really hype when it was accepted. So we as a community are going to be taking our stand at AGDQ. We're gonna be there. We're gonna hype it all up. We're gonna be ready. I'm waiting to show off our game that we haven't had in a while. So that's what we're doing here. Our current donation goal is 4K. I don't know actually how much donations we're at right now. I'm sure Hobbs will type that into chat. We also have some donation incentives. We originally had Asa's Puppet Show, which has now been met, so any donations that go towards that will not be accepted, so you can put it towards something else. We also have Kiwi's Drawing, which if you reach a total of $50, you can have Twitch user Kiwi Justice to draw you any Kingdom Hearts character of your choice. But you don't have to donate $50 just for that. If you reach $50 in total of donations, you will get this incentive. You can also let your other donations go to something else, as well as the drawing. And also currently going on is a bidding war between TehRizzle Facecam and Singing Siren Man. Currently Singing Siren Man is in the lead. We've never seen Riz's face before. We've only heard Cyber Talk once, so seeing Riz's face or hearing Cyber Talk will be pretty fun to hear or see. That ends on Monday. And also coming up, we have level 1 Sephiroth on Kingdom Hearts 1.5 by Mist. That's $20 away from reaching the goal, so it'll be pretty hyped to see that happen. And that's about it for the incentive so far.
So yeah, I guess I can explain some of the windows now. Actually, I'll explain that Pete fight we just did. It's a really easy fight. You see some Valor combos, but in these windows, we're actually going to be using Trinity a lot. Trinity is we're not going to use it kind of like they do in 2J, where we're going to try and rack up hits. We're actually just going to use it to just try and kill these enemies as fast as possible. They should have died.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. But yeah, we're going to be using Trinity. Like, right there we use Trinity. I'm primarily going to be using Square and Triangle, as X does not do a lot of hits, and Square and Triangle do primarily, like, the most amount of hits, I guess.
Yeah, it deals the most amount of hits.
Yeah.
Recently, well, I'm not sure if it was that recent anymore, but there have been new strats to make it to where we don't use Chicken Little anymore in the windows, especially in this fight. People still use it sometimes, still use Chicken Little sometimes for like safety strats if they feel comfortable with it, but not a lot of people use Chicken Little anymore. So yeah, like you're seeing, he did the thunders to kill off the planes, and he killed one of the hammer shots to spawn the planes so he could finish this window with Trinity, and that's like the new strat, or finish. It basically the Trinity brings him down to a couple of hits left, and it just ends the fight really fast. Whereas Chicken Little, you could actually it's Chicken Little slightly slower.
Yeah. So most of also shout outs to 500 viewers. Most of you guys probably know from your casual experiences playing through this window and having a lot of trouble with the car enemy. In this window, they are a very annoying enemy if you don't know how to deal with them correctly. However, we can just kind of like do this. It's pretty good. We can just do a full Trinity. and it should kill them. This is actually a fairly easy window, and this will actually be a pretty good fight if I can get it off. And if this Trinity kills, it should kill. Okay, yeah, it killed. Nice.
Yeah, the cars are very annoying enemies, considering they're very, they become invulnerable except to thunder when they go into their DM phase until they stop spinning. And it's just, they're just ridiculous enemies. If you don't have counter guard, which you don't get for a long time, then you actually get it in KH2 FM, I believe, during the run. And yeah, in English you don't, so they become a nuisance.
I pressed X, come on. Okay. These
So
windows were good.
You can see that we are actually using Trinity quite a bit in this route. Trinity, it was nerfed in Final Mix, but in KH2J and KH2 English, Trinity is used a lot because it deals a lot of damage, especially in J, if you watch the run previous to this. It does quite a lot of damage the more you stack up. So we'll be using Trinity when needed.
Yeah, Trinity's really good. So something you guys should probably know or learn about is how if you what's it called? Whenever you can give a synth item to a Moogle, and if it's like your first synth item, if it's your first synth item that you give to the Moogle, that's never happened before. If it's the first synth item that you give to the Moogle, he'll actually give you an elixir. So we actually pick up this synth item because we have to wait for the crane to come out. So it just saves a good amount of time.
Also, I would like to point out that box that Pete has that he throws at you in the beginning of the fight. If you do not take 2 steps forward, or at least a step forward, I mean, Sora will actually destroy the box when you try to do the RC, and it just takes extra long time. What happened to White there, I've never seen happen before, where the box just shot off to the right.
Hey, Sanyan.
Nice boat fight, by the way. That was perfect.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got
If
really
you
good luck.
If you actually open that chest, I'm not sure if you did. Did you open the chest?
Yeah, I did. You get the
If you open the chest, it gives you a free synthesis item. Later on in the run, we'll be giving in all our synthesis items to the Moogles, and they give us a free ether and elixir. Or is it just a free elixir?
It's
a free elixir.
Yeah, just a free elixir, which will come in handy for later boss fights.
Yeah, also I'd like to point out, at the beginning of this fight, we actually used to revert from Valor because we didn't think, usually you would not have enough Valor to knock Pete out of his first phase. But as you just saw there, White did enough damage to knock him out of his first phase after like one combo after the Valor combo he did.
Yeah, this is an extremely good start to the Pete fight. This is the best start I've ever had on any Pete fight.
Yeah,
so
this is going really good.
I'd like to note that to go between the different phases, Pete does this thing where he like crouches and shakes his head. That's when you know he's gonna go to the next phase. He doesn't do this until after you do a combo finish on him. So you saw at the beginning he White used Thunder to instantly change him after he finished the Valor. So that's another one. He also used Trinity for the second phase because it was instant and did a lot of damage. But now he's just going to be doing slide dashes. If you notice at the beginning of every phase, Pete throws this little ball. If we slide dash into the ball, it does a bit of damage. So it helps. And on that last phase, right there, there's an RC. I can't remember what the RC is actually called.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah.
But the RC Sora does this little spinning attack, and it does a lot of damage, like almost half a bar of health. So doing that twice instantly ends the phase and ends the fight.
Yeah, you actually need to slide dash into him because he'll have 1 hit left. So if you slide dash in, you'll kill him like that. Pretty cool.
Yeah. That was a really solid Timeless River, all in all.
Yeah. So now we get another bathroom break gummy mission, which is cool.
Yeah. This is probably the
quickly go through
safest
the
gummy mission.
Oh my currently have no donations.
Okay. Well.
So I actually want to, since we need something to talk about, I'm going to quickly talk about NE%. If you actually notice, White's actually been running it on beginner. That's because on beginner, as much as you may be thinking, oh, he's not doing on the correct, it's better if you do it on the hardest difficulty because that makes you a man. But instead, beginner, you do a lot more damage to enemies and you take a lot less damage from enemies, so it makes boss fights a hell of a lot easier to do, and a lot more fun to do in my opinion. Because when you do level 1 runs on FM, you tend to be on edge all the time because you don't want to die. Whereas beginner, you're like, oh, I'm gonna have fun trying to kill this boss or whatever. So we also do a lot more damage, so a lot of boss fights just go down quicker and easier, and it makes for a much more fun speedrun.
Yeah.
And if you notice, we're actually skipping a few worlds. The 3 worlds, Pride Lands, 100 Acre Wood, and Atlantica, are all completely optional. You do not need to beat the worlds for story completion. So we'll not be going to those worlds at all. That's the reason why there are categories called All Worlds. So we'll also not be getting Keyblades, the extra abilities from those worlds, and all honesty, none of them are really useful enough to go out of our way to get.
Yeah.
What else was there? I had something else I was going to talk about, but I can't remember what it was.
I was gonna say something too, but then I completely forgot.
We're both forgetting our own commentary.
Yeah. It dealt with like something you said in the beginning when you were explaining things. What was it that you said?
Beginner.
Oh yeah. There's actually only been one person who's done Proud, and that's Biscuit047, and he has the world record in that category.
Yeah.
At one point, I tried to reroute Proud to the current strats, throwing in FM strats would actually work, and it's just awful. But you're minus like 2 something on your damage, whereas in beginner you get an extra like 1.5 multiplier, and it's just awful. You die in few hits. It's just not worth it to run that category at all.
I'd also like to throw this little fun fact out there for you. If you play this game on PAL, which I do, and a lot of other runners in chat do, you're gonna have a bad time with this run. The move Solo Trinity, when you use Trinity when it's just Sora, or when not all the party members are around, on NTSC and on Japanese versions of the game, none of the Solo Trinities have tendencies just to miss at least once or so, if you're out of balance or something. In PAL, all of your Solo Trinities will miss. The reason for this is because Sora moves at normal speed, whereas the game around him, because PAL runs at 50 Hz rather than 60, the game tends to slow down around, but Sora's still moving at normal speed, so the game will just slow down, whereas Sora will just fly straight past whoever he's attacking. So it makes for a lot of boss fights to become slower, and that's why PAL isn't really all that great to run.
So yeah. Port Royal coming up. Someone said earlier in the marathon, Port Royal's a fun world, and no.
I think I said that during Sephiroth's run.
No. Well, Kara, you were wrong.
I find it fun, man.
Dude, this world
There are
is...
a lot of fights in this world that make this world completely unbearable.
Yeah.
In fact,
One
in
of
my
those
opinion,
medallion.
in both versions of this world, the first visit and the second visit, you are not going to have a good time.
Yeah, this
Gonna have
world...
A lot of
is-
swears will be thrown around.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. First of all, you start out here, you're just going to spam Blizzard, and Chicken Little helps because in the beginning of the second phase of this fight, your Chicken Little pulls them in. So you do 2 Blizzards and a finisher, and you do 2 of those, and it just completely destroys the pirates. Oh god, I forgot what I was going to say. Good job. Chicken
Magic
Loaves
does a
is
lot of
very
damage.
useful. Yeah, magic does a lot of damage to the pirates. later on in there's a thing called the medallion fight, which is extremely awful. It's disgusting. You don't want a really bad one, or you just lose loads of time.
Yeah, I'm going to take the mic here for a quick second to explain this fight. In this fight, we're going to be using a magic combo, pretty much. It's Fire, Fire, Thunder, and we're going to use it to our advantage. So, as you'll see in this fight, Chicken Little's going to draw the enemies in, and we're going to be able to go Fire, Fire into a Thunder finisher that'll wipe out all the enemies, kind of like this. So, Fire, Fire, Thunder, and then all the enemies get dragged in. And then Thunder, and then we can actually walk backwards and turn around, and these guys get dragged in. And then we can do Fire, Fire, come to the side, and go like that. And it's a perfect fight. Really cool strat right there.
Cyclone just destroys soldiers.
Yep, that strat is extremely nice. That fight could be a pain without that.
Yep. Oh
So
god, was the title not
If you've ever played
updated?
this game casually, or if you've ever seen any of the very first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, you should know that when the pirates are in their like zombie form, if they're under the moonlight, then they become attackable, and if they're under the shadows, then they are invincible. So we use Chicken Little a lot here to lure them out into the moonlight so we can attack them, and usually we use Blizzard to freeze them in spots so we could attack them over and over again. So this will become our main strategy for a lot of the fights in this game, but in this world rather, not the game.
Fun fact, not a lot of people know. Actually, I'll explain this fight first. We use Comet here because it's faster than entering the room or exiting the room. You can actually, to get past these, like, ambushes, I guess, you could either leave the room that you're in currently, or you can kill all the enemies. That one is just faster to kill all the enemies, and Comet's really good. That's the first use of Comet, and it's, as you can see, very powerful, and some of the stuff that we do later on is pretty crazy. But something you can actually do that's pretty interesting on the menu is you can, when you're waiting for the map for Port Royal to load, if you hit left on the D-pad instead of waiting for the map to show up, it'll actually take you to the destination that you have to do. So you can actually just hit, I believe the input is like, it's like left on the D-pad, X, and then left again or something like that. It's really nice, and it helps for faster menuing. It saves a little bit of time, and it's pretty sweet. Yeah. And in this fight, we're going to be trying to grind experience and money, and we're also going to be picking up this ether. So right after we pick up this ether, we're going to go right into a comet, and we're going to try and lure all of these enemies in. Come on, guy. And we're going to go in for a comet rain.
I guess I'll explain the rest of it while,
Yeah, go ahead.
whatchamacallit, well, it's just short.
Well, I can explain the rest of it. It's fine. I don't need to focus during this. You can just basically kill everything with Chicken Little. You can just use his whistle to drag in all of the enemies and keep them stunned, so you can just combo them and pick up their money. Pirates in this world drop a lot of money, and this is a very big fight for getting money.
Yeah, we do this so we could actually pick up ethers later on before the Zigbar fight, and this is basically where most of our money source comes from. But yeah, Gold, if you have anything to say.
I was gonna say something, I completely forgot what it was. Oh, we use Comet a lot during these parts of the run, because if you saw the command finish, Comet Rain, it covers a very wide area. So when there's a lot of groups of enemies, it attacks all the enemies in the area, so it really does help for group attacks and other force fights.
Yeah, so as you can see right here, the ambush spawns, so I can just kind of exit the room, come back, and then just go up here and do it again. And you can also see right here as I'll do the D-pad trick that I was talking about, so it's kind of like that. You don't really even need to see, you just gotta hit left and it'll take you to your destination. It's really awesome. And up here, I believe this is now going to be it's a very annoying fight. This is a fight that makes this world pretty bad. It's the boat fight is what most of the community calls it. We're going to, for the beginning of it, we're going to be using Blizzard on them and Blizzard comboing them, and then when we're about to run out of MP, we're going to go into a Comet, and then after that Comet, we're going to Valor combo them, and we should only have to kill a couple in Valor, and they should be dead.
So earlier White said of Bailey was his least favorite fight in the game. In my opinion, this is my least favorite fight in this entire game, just because due to current strats, a lot of these pirates can be. I'm just gonna outright say they're gonna be dicks. They're just gonna. You can freeze them, you can do whatever they want, but they'll still go into the shadows and hide away from you and not let you attack them. So that's why I really hate Medallion fight. And also, if you get hit at any point by the random cannon shots, the Medallion gets knocked off you, and there might be the chance that a pirate's gonna take it from you. So,
Yeah.
I really hate this fight. It's
This
dumb.
this fight's probably the worst fight in Port Royal 1. It is really stupid and RNG heavy on where the pirates are gonna go. Because you don't know if they're going to jump back into the shadows or if they're going to jump forward towards you. It just gets insane. With the slashers, anyway. These guys, I don't even know what they're called. I just call them, I think they're the bombers, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really? What?
Um,
Wait. Huh?
Well,
What? No wonder none of them were spawning. What?
wow.
What?
Huh?
How? What? I'm so.
Did you-
I
how
think
many
that
did
was
you-
slower too, dude.
Did you just get an early fight?
You did.
I don't
How-
know. Oh,
Welcome
Did
to
you-
Kingdom Hearts 2!
okay
Guys,
then. That's
um,
that's never happened
never
before.
happened
We've hit
before.
10.
That's never happened before.
Well,
Yo, Hobbs added to the counter. Well,
I
okay.
wasn't expecting
really
that.
confused.
Barrel.
I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah.
This minigame, you have to hit 5 barrels off the boat. It's pretty quick with the Valor form, which is really nice. Not much really said other than if the hardest attacks one of the barrels, then RNG hates you.
Alright, so coming up is the Barbossa boss fight. This is a very easy boss fight. I've died to it before. I've died to the Barbossa boss fight before. Also, you have to mash triangle really fast right there in order to get that without doing the backstep RC. It's really stupid, and then you can just do that and mash it again and get that without any trouble. Pretty easy, but those are two pretty good AP boosts you gotta grab. But yeah, okay. Right there's an ether. I actually get that in second visit. But yeah, that was something else. But thanks to my boy Whirl Goof Shard, he always makes fun of me for dying to Barbossa. And I guarantee you he's gonna come into chat with a joke about it or something.
Yeah.
And
I would also like to
guess
point out
so.
about the Barbossa fight.
Wow.
The Illuminator makes Barbossa invincible until you kill him. And if you miss the cycle of keeping Barbossa in the stun loop using Blizzard and the combos, he will break out, and then he'll just
Hello?
keep doing this attack, and he
Hey.
will not be able to get frozen
Hi.
again.
Come on,
And
come
And
on.
he is staying in the shadows.
he's staying in the shadows.
This is why I
No.
think the Pirates of the Caribbean, the Port Royale gimmick is just dumb. I've
Wow,
always
he's
really
just-
disliked.
okay,
Oh,
there we
there,
go.
he's come out. But
Okay.
yeah, Barbossa is pretty much not immune to Blizzard, so you can just stun lock him over and over again with Blizzard. So you can
Yeah.
get him pretty much stuck in this corner. You want to keep him away from the shadows, obviously.
Yeah, unfortunately though, if he misses a blizzard, Barbossa, like I was saying, Barbossa will break out, and he will never be able to get stun locked back into the blizzard. It's pretty ridiculous.
Also, you saw that he used Trinity, because Solo Trinity keeps enemies in stun loop, like we just saw. He used Trinity after he beat Blizzard, and it managed to keep him in a loop
Yeah.
again.
I used the Trinity a little bit early because I thought I can kill. I've actually
Yeah,
been
he's-
using
he's
it too
the-
late
he's the
lately, so
finisher.
yeah, it was still fine. The fight was dumb, but if he didn't stay in the shadows and if I didn't guess the wrong place for the Illuminator, it would have been a really good fight.
You know, in the uneventful chance that he does come out of his Blizzard and you are stuck, you can get the RC to finish him off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Gummy mission. donations time.
Yeah.
Donation.
Alright, so we have $32.50 from Dylan. No message. Thank you for your donation, Dylan.
If he doesn't specify runner's choice is Riz face cam.
Yeah, I will.
Oh.
I believe he said something in chat earlier, so I'm gonna have to click. We also have $20 from Nathan again. Oh wow, you're being really generous today, Nathan. Who says Sephiroth level 1 hype. Also, I'll have the KH2 drawing in Valor form.
Okay.
Thank you for your donation, Nathan. I will make sure to add that to your. No. Whoa. People are adding things to. Oh, Yolf is adding to the incentive list. Okay, 2020. What was that for? $20 to Sephiroth, wasn't it? Level 1.
Yeah, $20 from Nathan to
Alright, that
Sephiroth.
actually that finishes it off. So,
Get hyped, guys. You're gonna see Mist
Sephiroth
fight
level
Sephiroth
1
on level 1 proud.
yeah. It's now been met. Yay!
It's gonna be interesting, just like Sephiroth's fighting Sephiroth.
Yeah, boy. Alright. I'm quickly going to look up in chat because I do remember Dylan saying that he wanted to go towards Sonic.
Okay. Thank you to all the people who donated. I really think it's awesome that you guys are helping us out and getting some of our runners to HDQ. Just in case some of you don't know and are wondering who we are sending, currently we are raising for Gold Phoenix, who's actually the donation reader for this. Gold, say hi.
Hi.
We are raising for RebelWatt, who actually did a KH 1.5 any percent run last night, and he did really good. He actually got a 5-second PB, so that's really awesome. He has a really good time in that game as well, so his 5-second PB is good. I heard there were still some mistakes, but, you know, he's still a really good player, and he's a really good guy. And then we're also raising for Adam Timothy. Adam actually this marathon would not have been a thing without Adam, so I guess during my run I can kind of, like, gotta give a big shout-outs to Adam Timothy. He's sleeping right now because he had to take the night shift from me, but if it wasn't for Adam, this would not be a thing. Like, it would just wouldn't. It would be.
Adam's a trooper. For the last month, he's been really sorting this marathon out.
Yeah.
You know, trying to make it an actual thing. Also, I'd like to just say, Dylan is in fact a Mushroom13 who donated $32, and his dollars went towards No Hearts in BBS HD.
Nice.
Oh god,
Awesome.
Silver is going to hate him.
Silver is going to hate life because level 1
No.
no heart's insane.
Alright, so the next two menus we're going to be doing are actually fairly big menus, so this is the first time I will need my notes, and honestly, I probably won't even look at my notes, but I'll just be scrolling over them. Just to make sure. We also can use Trinity in this fight to try and end this fight early. It's kind of like the Shadow fight in Beast Castle, which I don't think that we mentioned. You will need to rack up a specific amount of hits in order to end this fight, so if you do a full Trinity, you can get it to where you almost end the fight. There's a way to end it in Trinity, however, I don't like to risk it. I like to just take the easy route and just do the full Trinity like that. So it should be done, like, after this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you don't finish them in Trinity, it takes about 1 or 2 combos to finish the fight. Okay, I would like to point out different things. First of all, I'm pretty sure you guys are aware that we don't use the Trinity glitch because it doesn't exist in English. Also, different things from FM to KH2 English, you do not level Wisdom form whatsoever in Agrabah. We do not have any use for quick run, and it's just faster to not level it up. It's fun. Also, this is the first time, if I remember correctly, that you actually equipped Knock Smash.
Yes, I equipped Knock Smash. I'll explain that. I actually forgot to do one thing in the menu. I've got to make this Thunder, and this has to be Reflect. Okay. We're actually going to be... Knock Smash is Goofy's limit. It's kind of like Comet, but it is actually only for single target enemies. It's very powerful, and it's used 3 or 4 times throughout the run. I believe it's 4, but it used to be a lot more, and since Knock Smash is kind of slow, we were actually able to route in a bunch of different strats that look pretty unique and remove Knock Smash from a lot of places. However, there are places where Knock Smash is too good to be removed from, like the core fight and stuff like that. Now you're noticing I'm in Wisdom form, but we don't Wisdom grind. Actually, the reason you use Wisdom form right here is for this, and that. And you want to grab this AP boost by using Blizzard there. You can't, I think you can grab it in Valor, but it's very difficult to grab it in Valor, so grabbing it in Wisdom's better, and it's just as fast.
It's faster to grab it in Wisdom because you would have to do a combo with a square finisher in Valor, and Valor likes to get detoured, and the square finisher likes going towards the Fat Bandit that's standing next to you.
Yeah. We, right after using Wisdom, we go back into Valor because we just prefer Valor movement, I guess, or something. It might be faster, but not really too sure. Fun fact about FM to KH2 English. Wisdom, or like Quick Run itself is a lot faster in FM because I believe there's a thing at the end of the animation of the Quick Run that does not happen in English, or that does not happen in FM, so it's like Quick Run's really good in FM. Not as good as in English, but we just don't need it.
Yeah, this mini game right here is really simple, and I like to compare it to the ball wall mini game in the Roxas section. You just walk forward, mash triangle, and jump over the waves, and that's just how easy it is. It's a really simple mini game, and you get I think it's an HP upgrade for it. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. We're actually going to get a good amount of HP for endgame, considering that this is, like, I don't know, we get a pretty darn good amount of HP. Like, it's more than you would probably think.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this we want to kind of keep Valor through the first 2 waves, and then we're going to start a Comet, and we're actually going to do a cool thing with the Comet where we end it before the 4th platform, so that's going to be really interesting. You should definitely look out for that. So we're just going to try and combo these guys with just regular X. There's a synth item right there. Also, fun fact, we don't need this, I just like grabbing it. Okay. Oh, wow, interesting.
I'd like to point out, sometimes the Fat Bandit, he does different moves on the startup. There's no way of controlling it. He either starts with Fire Breath or the Fireballs. With the Fireballs, you reflect once to stun him, and then you go into Trinity. And what happened to White is he got the Fire Breath, so he... not Trinity, Comet. I'm so bad at... Oh my god. But, yeah, as you saw, he reflected. You can reflect both of them if you really wanted to, but you start Comet, and as you saw what he just did, as he was falling, he started Comet Rain. So that way it stunned the Fat Bandit and killed all the enemies around him by the time he hit the ground. So the Comet Rain started right next to the Fat Bandit, and it just destroys everything around him.
So I guess this one wrong. Dude, we got...
Oh, White, you apparently missed a AP boost.
I did? Oh
Yeah.
my god, no way, dude. Okay, I know what I can do.
You need to grab a backup in
Yeah. Yeah, I can just grab the one in Halloween Town in the tree room. That's fine.
Yeah.
Ah, skip the cutscene. I missed my button. Dang, dude. I wasn't thinking. Thank you for reminding
It's
me.
okay, guys. He missed an ether at Land Dragons 1 as well. White's just not thinking straight, so...
No.
Marathon nerves is all I gotta say.
Yeah. So that was not a good falling segment. It was good up until that end platform, and then it got really bad. Alright, so we're gonna actually do a jump reflect here into the attack. I'm gonna try and delay it by a second so that'll work, because I'm bad at timing this. Alright, cool. And we're gonna go straight into a Comet. We're gonna try and just do combos while using Comet.
Treasure Room's a really interesting fight. I'm not sure if anybody explained it already.
No. Gold, you can
Okay.
explain it.
Yeah.
What's going on? I'm sorry, I'm paying
Explain
attention.
Treasure Room.
Treasure Room. Alright, so... there are bunch of waves of enemies that's going on right now, and like I mentioned earlier, Comet basically rips giant groups of enemies to shreds. So White's been using Reflect, and when an enemy hits Reflect, Reflect kind of reflects back and does the same damage that the enemy just did, and gives it back. The Reflect reflects it back to the enemies. So he was reflecting a lot to let the enemies attack and deal with the group of enemies, and then he used Comet to deal with the Fat Bandits, is what they're called?
Yeah. Large bodies. Actually, no, they're fat bandits, yeah. Large
Fat
bodies.
They're
bandits,
fat
yeah.
bandits.
Yeah.
To combat the Fat Bandits because they have a guarded front, so it's easier to hit them from behind.
Yeah.
So we use the Comet Ring.
So I guess I can explain Lords. Use Trinity at the start to break him apart, and then you're just going to come and combo this guy. Also, shout out to the lag right there.
Whoa.
Yeah, you basically just want to combo these guys a couple times. I screwed that up. Okay,
Yeah, we used to have aerial finisher equipped, but it's slower, and you still do the same amount of damage with just the normal finisher. So what White did there is he went into Valor, because Valor is very important at the end of this fight. It makes everything go by faster, and you deal extreme amounts of damage to the Lords, and it's a fast way to kill them, but you should be able to kill them when they have the last bar like White did before Valor runs out. It's just really, really good.
Yeah.
Up next is Halloween Town.
That was a good fight. Halloween Town is... I don't like this world. There's like one fight in this world that I actually kind of enjoy doing the strat for. It's the Candy Cane Lane fight. That's pretty much the next fight. Gold, now would be a good time for some donations.
Oh yeah, sure. We currently don't have any at the moment. I'll go over incentives.
Okay.
So, incentives. So, right now, Ace's puppet show is now done. We reached our $500 goal. So, no more donations towards that, please and thank you. You can donate towards something else. So instead, we have Kiwi's drawings. Twitch user Kiwi Justice will draw you any picture of any Kingdom Hearts character of your choosing, just as long as your $50 total is reached. You don't have to donate $50 towards. You don't have to donate $50 towards it. You can donate $50 total and have those donations go to something else. So that's just purely something tacked onto the end. There is also a bidding war going on. TehRizzle Facecam versus Singing Cyberman. We haven't seen Riz's face before, and we haven't really heard Cyber talk before. So having a donation war between seeing Riz for the first time or hearing Cyber for the first time, it's a really big war going on. Right now, Cyberman is winning by $36. So, Riz fans, step your game up.
Come on, we know we got those Riz fanboys out there.
Yeah. So that'll be going on until Monday. And coming up right now is, there's nothing for this run, unfortunately. Coming up is 1.5 any% by Missmaster 1. And there is a donation incentive of level 1 Sephiroth on Proud Mode. And I know all of you want to see that. I mean, come on, it's a giant super boss that can murder you in one hit. So seeing it in level 1 is good. And after that, we have Birth by Sleep HD All Stories on Critical by Silver. And we have 2 donation incentives for that. We have Armor of the Master, one of the super bosses, and also No Heart, another super boss. Those are close to being met. So yeah, that's coming up soon.
Yep. Also, I would like to point out the Riz and the Cyberman singing for Riz Facecam. You guys should tie both of those up by Monday. That way we all get to see both Riz's face cam, and we get to hear, for most of you, Cyber's voice for the first time. I've heard Cyber's voice before once, or twice actually. It's beautiful, it's amazing, and it's definitely worth it. And nobody has ever seen Riz's face, so it's definitely worth it to donate towards that as well.
Well, we actually have all seen Riz's face before. I mean, if you watched his stream, you can definitely see through his face cam what he actually looks like.
Kappa
True.
Kappa.
Ha
Yeah,
ha ha.
He's the guy dancing.
Yeah. Anyways, so gotta give a big shout out to the other KH2 English run that happened earlier, Sephiroth1277. As most of you who watched know, Halloween Town, when he was doing his run, was something else. So, one, he forgot to go into a specific place. That was something that never happened before. And then he got the Prison Keeper soft walk. To kind of explain how that could happen to more people who might have heard about it but don't really know, if you do one of the RCs on the Prison Keeper fight, I believe it's the first RC, the game can actually just soft lock and the Prison Keeper will be stuck and you basically have to restart your console. So that was funny. We should probably make a highlight of that happening. That was pretty good. But yeah, shoutouts to Sephiroth. He had a pretty good run and he did very well.
Also, I'd like to shout out that Sephiroth versus Sephiroth fight. That was probably
yeah.
one of the best crowd fights I've ever seen.
Yeah, dude,
It
Sephiroth
was
did a really
amazing.
good job.
Yeah. It was, like, perfect, and the loop was just amazing.
Yeah. Coming up here is actually the biggest menu in the entire game. We used to believe that Halloween Town, I believe that, like, at one point people were talking about how, like, Agrabah was bigger, but Halloween Town, I believe, is you do the most changes, and this is the most drastic menu, because you actually equip an ability we got during the Lord's fight. I wanted to wait to talk about this. It's called, no, actually, no. Do you get it in the Lord's fight? You do, I think. Oh, wait, hold up.
You get what?
Explosion.
Yes, you do.
Okay, you get an ability called Explosion. Explosion is a finisher, and, we are just equipped it right there. We're going to equip Explosion and Aerial Finish right there. And we actually have to come up here and steal Jack's items. We're going to try and die in the next fight to end the fight early. And we also have to customize Jack the Sora attack. That should be it. We're going to try and die in this next fight because once you hit low health, you'll end up, proceeding through the fight anyways. That happens in actually a couple spots in this game. And, you need Jack to be on Sora attack, you need to take his stuff so you can die and stuff, and, we also have to equip RC boost, however, because I did not pick up that, the AP boost, I know.
To take items off Jack.
No, I did.
Oh, did you? Okay, I'm just saying Sal's yelling at you, so...
No, dude, Salad, watch the stream, come on. But yeah, oh, nice. But yeah, Explosion is actually a combo finisher. It is extremely important because you can actually use a spell called Magnet, and you can magnet into an explosion and deal very big amount of damage and also bring in the enemies. It's very useful during the run, and you'll be seeing us using it a lot. Explosion is something that you do not get in the KH2 FM speedruns because you actually get it in Space Paranoids 2, which you do not have to do in order to beat the game, so you do not get Explosion in KH2FM, but you do get it in English, and it is very nice. Also, this is the AP boost we gotta grab.
Yeah, I would also like to say really fast that one of the only reasons why we go into Valor form is not only movement after the fight, but it's to keep Goofy from attacking and throwing off the White Knights from killing you. I've actually made that mistake, and then Goofy just starts to kill everything around you, and the fight just becomes worse and very slow because it's extremely hard to die at that point.
Yeah, fun fact, we're actually done using AP boost now. We have all the AP we need, so that's really awesome.
Yep. This fight coming up is really tricky.
Yeah, I can explain it.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
want to wait till the box sits down, and then you want to slide dash into him, and then he's going to do a shot, and you're going to actually do 2 reflects, so watch this. Defense, and then you're going to come out here. I don't think that guy died. No, he didn't. Alright. Frick. Okay.
So, have you explained Dance School?
No, I haven't. You guys can explain Dance Call.
Yeah, Dance School is actually one of the more useful limits in this game. Dance School is Jack's limit, and as you can see, when you start it up, both Sora and Jack just just kind of like spin in a circle, and enemies can be caught into that and being hit over and over and over again.
That
So
fight
if
was
you
awful.
if you just let the limit go over and over again, you do a lot of damage, and it really catches them. And then if you just spam triangle or X, you can actually use the moves because they're caught into your tornado. So it does a lot of damage, which is really helpful.
That ether got routed out. We don't grab it anymore. However, since I did not pick up the ether in Line of Dragons, I will need to grab that one. So it's whatever.
Yeah.
That fight did not go well. I was supposed to end it in the dance call, and I never even did the finisher. I probably was better off if I were to get that explosion off. However, I got hit out of my explosion, which kind of sucks. If I were to get that explosion off, it wouldn't have been awful, but...
Also, we only use Dance Call, I think, twice, and one's for the Candy Cane Lane fight, and then the other one's for Halloween Town 2 when you come back and fight the Lock, Shock, and Barrel for the second time in the present room.
Oh, shoot. Oh, frick. Okay, I have to wait now.
Up next is Prison Keeper, a fight that is fun, in a way. The start of it is RNG, whether you'll get Lock, Shock, or Barrel. Barrel's probably the best RNG you can get, considering Prison Keeper rushes forward towards you.
Yeah.
And you can start attacking and finish off his first phase relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Whereas if you get Shock, Prison Keeper will actually go backwards and start throwing stuff at you, and it just gets quite annoying. So...
Yeah, solid. You probably only lose 10 to 15 minutes on PAL at most.
Yeah, it's not that
I would
simple.
assume 10, like, at the very most, probably. I used to think 15, but,
Okay, so you got Lock, which can be pretty obnoxious. At least it wasn't Shock, because Shock goes up into the air, and she starts spinning, and will stay up there, and is extremely hard to reach at points. But yeah, this strat, you just do Valor, as much as you can to knock Prison Keeper until
And
he
that's
eats the second kid.
So yeah, I'm gonna take over from here. That's how Shock is very annoying. She can come up here, and yeah.
1, 2, 3, together's the key.
Yeah,
this is
Shock
good.
is... Oh, God. Yeah,
So
this
you-
is why Shock's a big problem.
Yeah, that was pretty trolling. Ugh.
Now, this is just me. This is a backup strat I do. When shot gets too high, I use my Trinity.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I was gonna lose a lot of damage.
But
I thought I could get up in combo or fast enough.
Unfortunately, when they're changing between kids, Prison Keeper becomes...
Also, that can happen.
invincible, so you lose a lot of damage. Also, there is if you RC, there is a potential that your game can soft lock.
Yeah, as I was explaining earlier.
It's dumb.
But yeah, this was a really stupid Prison Keeper fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. It was pretty bad.
Minus the Shock part. I've seen worse.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now we gotta go. We're going to use... After this room, we're going to use Valor, and we're going to go to the Oogie fight. In my opinion, the Oogie fight is the most dangerous fight in the game. You can actually die fairly easily, and it's one of the biggest fights you can... Like, if you die on, you'll lose a lot of time on. So I'm going to be playing it really safe, because I just don't want to lose a bunch of time to that kind of fight.
Yeah, also, I believe Halloween Town is the longest normal world, not including the world that never was, because that's expected. But it is probably the longest world besides the world that never was.
That is not true.
throughout the
OC
game.
takes the cake.
Oh, that's true. I
That's
forgot
like...
about
That's...
OC.
Are you kidding? What?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
What?
What? Well, I guess that never happened
Well.
before.
Yeah.
That has never happened before. But
Okay.
Well then. Boogie Boogie.
Yeah. The strat for this is do the fight normally and use Trinity when he gets knocked down. This is a perfect time for donations, because I have nothing to explain except for the one frame trick.
We have $10 from Daniel Marsh, who says, "Where's the beef?" I don't know. Where's the beef, guys? You know where the beef is?
Well, it was in my stomach.
Go, Kara. We also have $50 from David Haig, who says, "I would like to see this go towards the fight of Sephiroth during the any percent." Now I'm going to assume that means 1.5 Sephiroth. Oh, it's already been
now
met.
it's completed.
Yeah, that's already been met, so...
So, David, if you would like to type in chat what you want the $50 go towards, it also puts you towards the Kiwi drawing, so I'm going to add you to it. So, actually, no, if you ask for it. Good. But yeah, Oogie, it's pretty simple. You just do the fight normally, occasionally Trinitying.
Yeah,
It takes
Oogie's
12 boxes for Oogie to fall down. During the second phase, every 5 he changes, I believe.
Yeah. He will either put out presents or he'll change.
Or I'll squash you flat.
Yeah. Oogie's probably one of the most annoying fights in the game. Not only can you die fast, but you could just have some horrible luck with the Heartless. Let's see.
Alright, so I have to explain the one frame trick. There's
Oh,
a one frame window where you can get in there, which I got. That's really awesome. There's a one frame window where if you hit the RC on the frame, then you can get back to a random place, whether it's over there or over here. I believe it's
Oh, baby.
I'm getting bopped. Okay.
Yeah, there's really not much to say about this fight.
Yeah.
Like, that's why we're quiet, because the fight itself is self-explanatory. I guess we could talk about, you know, why we're here and stuff, Gold, if you want to do that really quick.
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with donations.
Okay.
Alright, so Oogie right there can either go once or twice, so he went once, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's the best RNG you can get.
He should almost be knocked down.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna explain
camera
why we're
when
here
you're
and what
locked
we're doing
onto
this
him.
for. Oh, that camera's awful. This is the KH Community Marathon. We are currently raising money to get a few of our KH community to AGDQ, so we can make a good, well, I guess, a good impression on the AGDQ members and show just how hyped this game is, and just how committed we are to the stream and talking with you guys. And I guess, Gold, if you want donation incentives or anything.
Yeah, sure. So, once again, Ace's Puppet Show has already been met. We hit our $500 goal, so if you put any more donations towards that, it won't be accepted, so we will instead put it towards something else. Right now we have, for the whole marathon, Kiwi's drawings. If you donate $50 or more, you get entered into the...
Gold, sorry to interrupt, but I kind of want to explain something really quick.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So we summoned Chicken Little right here, and we're going to ditch him, and we're actually going to watch him. Yeah. Just wanted to do that for a little bit of fun. Oh, God. Okay. I had a little bit of fun during that. But we summoned Chicken Little right there, and we're actually going to come into this fight, and we're going to be using Explosion to its fullest potential right now. Chicken Little will bring in the enemies, and you're going to see just how powerful Explosion is as we try and just beat this fight as fast as possible. There's actually a problem with Sora jumping in the air whenever Chicken Little summoned. I don't know why it happens. It doesn't happen in FM. Also nice. It hasn't happened yet, but you'll kind of see it happen. Most likely in this fight. If it doesn't happen, then that's really cool. Hello. Chicken Little, I would like... Come on, Chicken Little, are you joking? Okay, just be nice to me, Chicken Little. Oh my god, wow, that pitch. Sound like we were playing KH1. Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, in the explosion, every time you hit a combo with explosion, you should notice the summon bar goes back up. So there's no way that Chicken Little can be dismissed during this fight.
Yeah, unless it goes extremely bad, then you could lose Chicken Little. But if it's going that bad at that point, you just want to dismiss him and probably use a comment on the third wave. Yeah, that fight was kind of dumb. Like, Chicken Little didn't bring in the guys. Like, I think it was because I wasn't close enough to him. If not, I don't know why. Okay, so now we're actually going to go to, what's it called? We're going to be going to, Hollow Bastion, and we're going to have a very long visit in Hollow Bastion because we'll be doing Space Paranoids, and we will also be doing, the stuff, like, up until 1000 Heartless fight. This is a very big part of the run because there are places where you can lose a lot of time. Like, starting off right here, this is actually a very critical part of the run. We're going to be putting on Oathkeeper. We're going to be putting Oathkeeper on Valor and equipping Follow the Wind. Oathkeeper is going to allow us to use Valor movement from the very start of Hollow Bastion all the way into Space Paranoids, but it's going to cut it very close, and we need good movement. So we got to hope that we can get that. And if we miss it, we're going to lose a lot of time. So it's one of those things.
All right, I'm gonna quickly throw in this recent donation before we get started into one of the longest worlds of the game.
Yeah.
We got $10.14 from Shining Kira, which says, "From Shining Kira with love. Put it towards anything, really." So I'm actually gonna put this towards White's choice, which is Riz Facecam.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you for the donation, Kira.
Ah,
Oh,
forgot about that.
goodbye, Kara.
Oh, did he leave the lobby?
He timed out.
Oh, well. Literally core. But yeah. This Valor movement's very long, and it's just a lot of movement, so yeah, this would definitely be a good time if they're, like, you want to go over donation incentives.
1 second, let me just put in this last. I'm going to start from the top and say, welcome everyone to the Kingdom Hearts Marathon. You're currently watching the White Kid play Kingdom Hearts 2 NU% Beginner. I'm Gold Phoenix, I am the current donation reader. So this is the KH Marathon to raise money to get our community members, including myself, to AGDQ, which is a large charity marathon, one of the largest charity marathons happening in early January. Our games, KH 1.5 Proud and KH2 FM, have entered a bidding war to be added into AGDQ, which is really big since Kingdom Hearts hasn't been in since SGDQ 2011, which was 3 years ago, and since then there has been 6 marathons. So just think about that for a sec. So, you know, since we're finally back into a GDQ. We want to go in there, you know, as big, strong community, as a force. So we're going to try and get as many community members in as possible. The members we're trying to raise money for is myself, Gold Phoenix, RebelWatt, who did a 1.5 run earlier today, and Adam Timothy, which is the person who is the reason why this marathon has come to be. Adam has put a lot of time and dedication into making this marathon become what it is. So we as a community have decided that he should come because, you know, Adam's done a lot of work on this. So we all think he deserves. So I'd like to quickly go donation incentives very quickly before we enter Space Paranoids. There is currently 2 marathon-long incentives, one being the Kiwi drawings, which if you reach $50 total or more, you get to be entered into well, not a draw, but like a drawings. You get to Kiwi Justice will draw you any character from the Kingdom Hearts series of your choice. So that's a $50 buying, and there is a bidding war between TehRizzle, Facecam, and Singing Cyberman. TehRizzle has never been seen before on Facecam, and Cyberman has never talked before. Well, to the community, he's talked to us before, but it'd be cool to hear him as everyone else could hear him. That's going to be lasting until Monday, so in 2 days' time. Currently, Cyberman is in the lead by $26, I believe. And coming up, one of the quick donations coming up is No Heart and Armor of the Master rather, for Birth by Sleep HD by Silver. So that's coming up. And that's about it.
So, right there I used the Valor Explosion to actually get this thingamajigger. What's it called? It's a box. To get it's a cube, actually, I think. In order to, like, show which one's the cube. Sephiroth, earlier in his run, didn't do it correctly, and he had to do combos, and it was a mess. That's how it's supposed to look, so, yes. Also, I have to give a big shout-out to something that RebelWatt said last night, and this goes directly to my boy, TehRizzle. Riz, I'm going to quote Rebel. The first time, or he wants his first time with you to be special. So it's going to be at AGDQ. I'm not going to say what it was about. That's all I'm going to say. Anyways, back to the run. So right here, we're about to actually go to the light cycle minigame, and this minigame sucks in all versions of KH2. It's not that it's hard, it's just boring and it's annoying and stuff, and on critical mode and level 1 for 2FM, it is very dangerous and you can die very easily, and yeah. Also, yeah, shoutouts to how we're almost at 2,500. Like, it's pretty crazy how much money we've raised in such a short amount of time. Like, I don't even know, has it been 20? It hasn't even been 24 hours yet, and we've already have more than half of our donation goal. So that's pretty insane, guys, and I gotta give you guys a lot of credit for it. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, dude, that fucking noise. Good god, that's annoying as shit. Oh my god. This is actually kind of amusing, not gonna lie. Also, we opted... Hello, dude? Okay, then. I guess we're just gonna have that happen. This is weird, and it's kind of funny. We choose to do the left path because there are far less enemies spawn on this path, so I believe that's the reason. I don't know if it's faster or not, but I know that there are far less enemies spawning on this path, which is cool. Okay. That shouldn't happen. I was being an idiot, though, and... Yeah. I'd be dead on critical mode right now, by the way. You die in 2 hits. Also, this... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That's really annoying. Yeah, there's not really a lot to talk about Light Cycle. Like, it's pretty self-explanatory. There's not really a lot you can really do to speed it up.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had to go eat real fast.
Welcome back. I'm pretty sure, Salad, that I remember someone saying, and I think it was Riz who said that there's less enemies on this path.
On the left path, yeah,
Yeah.
there's less enemies, and it's, I think it's slightly shorter.
Yeah, I don't know. But I know that someone, like, I think Riz said that there are less enemies on this path.
Yeah. Also, the computer room's coming up. Yay, computer room.
Yeah.
Another good use of Chicken Little.
Alright, I need some warnings up in this chat. Let's fucking go, dude. So while chat's spamming warning for this fight, we use Chicken Little in here in order for him to bring in the enemies for us to collect orbs faster. And we use Follow the Wind because it has the draw ability, which allows us to pick up the orbs a lot faster and easier. Follow the Wind is actually a fairly useful Keyblade right here, but this is the only point in the run where we actually use it. We will be using the draw ability later on, though. Okay, so
Feel that
something
chat full of warnings.
yeah. So something about this third phase is actually the enemies will spawn infinitely, so you can kind of just kill them. This is actually a pretty good screen room. Yeah, 123 out is something that it'll take. Warning.
Alright, quickly, I'm gonna throw in these 2 donations.
Okay.
We
Okay.
got $32.50 from Josh Spencer, who says, BBS HD Armor of the Master, please.
Oh, baby.
I'll make sure to add that. And we got another $20 from Daniel Marsh, who says, beat Ansem using only the Keyblade. Oh, God.
Yes.
I'm sure we can convince Miss to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll tell you what. Mist will only use the Keyblade, and he'll beat Ansem 2 first try.
He'll get DM skip.
DM skips confirmed.
DM skips have been confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay, so something fun about this fight. I actually really like this strat. It's actually kind of fun to do. We're going to start off with the Knock Smash, and then what the Knock Smash will do is it's going to deal sick damage, and it's also going to knock orbs out of him, so we can go and collect the orbs. When that happens, we can just pick him up, and then we can actually pop 2 ethers and then go into another Knock Smash in order to deal more damage, hit his HP barrier, and then he'll start spinning around the room, and we can actually freeze him at that point. So I'll kind of explain it again as we go. So we start off with the Knock Smash, of course, and as you can see, this boss drops orbs out, and this is the move that really gets a lot of the orbs out. And we're going to actually, while Goofy's going hard with Knock Smash, and I think this is the first time you guys see Knock Smash, by the way, we're going to pick up these orbs, come over here, pop 2 ethers, and then we're gonna summon Goofy, or not summon Goofy. We're gonna use Goofy in his Knock Smash again, and he should hit the HP barrier.
Yeah.
And then
I feel
actually we're
awful.
going to use Genie for the first time. So Genie actually is an interesting summon. He has drive forms, and each different form of his actually does a different thing. So this one is called Sonic, and it deals really good damage. So we were able to freeze him, do a combo, do another combo, and then just finish him off with Sonic. It's a really, really good fight right there. So that was good.
Yeah, that was really solid.
Yeah, in order for him to get to do the move where he kind of like did the lasers right before I froze him, you have to be on the opposite side of the room from him, so I kind of like manipulated it to where I was walking to the other side and he froze and did that thing and I walked over, comboed him and stuff. It's a really cool strat to watch and it's really cool to do as well. So,
I'd like to
yeah.
just quickly say that with that previous donation, we've now hit the fight of the Armor of the Master goal.
Type.
yo, and we hit
So it's
2,500
gonna-
as well.
Yeah, we hit 2,500 now.
Shining
Pretty
Pira
great.
says put his or her donation to No Heart.
Didn't that already get hit though, or no? Or no, Armor of the Master got hit, I think.
Yeah, Armor of the Master
Wait.
got hit.
But we okay.
Well,
So I gotta remove. Now I gotta remove $10 from the Riz. All right. I'm sorry. I'm getting really swamped with donations.
So
Yeah.
yeah, there's a lot of donations right now. So while Gold's trying to figure out that situation, in these fights we're actually going to be using Chicken Little a lot. So Chicken Little is going to basically drag these enemies in for us to use some explosions. And as you can see, explosions really good.
Explosion's amazing. I'll explain the Demix fight later.
No, I got it. And there's the first case where actually, while Chicken Little was summoned, Sora jumped in the air. But yeah, I should be able to get Demix fine.
Alright. Yeah, Sora jumping into the air during this is actually pretty bad because the enemies are still close to you, so you actually don't get to knock them back, so there's a really high chance that Chicken Little will not pull them back in.
Yeah.
And especially with the Crimson Jazz still alive, that would have been pretty dangerous.
Okay, so for this fight, we're actually going to use a magnet at the start. It's the first use of magnet. Magnet is probably one of... Oh, sorry about that. I accidentally hit my mic when I went to scratch my nose. This is probably one of the most useful spells, so what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then we're going to actually summon Chicken Little, and we're going to walk over here. This is going to drag him over here, so that we can just continue to get him right into the magnets. Not magnet explosion. And there's the jump. The security system can screw you over in this fight and make you jump if they hit an enemy in the air and you're auto-targeting that enemy. Oh my god, that sounded like 1.5. Good god, dude.
Yeah. Dancers are probably the most dangerous enemy. Dangerous nobodies in this game. And they're just a very scary enemy. Because they're actually the only nobody besides the Berserkers that can actually deal enough damage to
Okay,
kill
I need
you.
to go into talking about Demix now. So we have 2.5 bars of drive. We need to get back up to 3, but first we're going to use a Trinity to actually kill the clones. This is actually one of, like, the coolest... This is a cool strat. Like, we're going to use Demix's clones to rack up hits and then deal a lot of damage to him. Now, I want to get a really good Trinity, like, in this. Like, I'm usually fairly good at, don't go there. I'm usually fairly good at getting good Trinities if I can set it up correctly.
Dance, water, dance!
Oh, shit. Okay, that should be fine. Ah, frick. Yeah, I missed it by 1 clone? Okay. This isn't that good. Yeah, 181 is not a good Trinity.
Yeah, unfortunately, White got a really low damaged Trinity.
Yeah, so something I have to do right there is I have to land that aerial finish. Oh my god, that took forever. So, you want to continuously land finishers on him to keep him from DMing. And you can use Genie, but if Genie doesn't stun him, then you have to make sure that you're using aerial finishes. So that was a really good Demix. Minus the fact that we didn't get good Trinity damage, the fight still went fairly well. I was kind of nervous about that fight too. It's a very scary fight because it can go very bad, and especially if he DMs, it could end up being pretty annoying. But still, it worked out fairly well. I'm happy to see that. Okay, Yuffie. The Final Fantasy fights are interesting. In this, your party members are actually really good. Like, Cloud is extremely good. Tifa is good, and Yuffie can be a really big help as well. Like, pretty much all of your party members in this can be really good and really help you out. You also want to use up a lot of magic at the beginning, so that all of your MP can refill by the time that you hit Tifa. You want all of your MP back. Alright, that Yuffie didn't go fantastic, but it's whatever.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Is Yuffie on?
What?
Whoa. Okay. I'm sorry. My thing just fucked up. I was gonna say is Yuffie on the scene, but
Swear
she was
jar.
dead.
Yes.
Hey, what?
Swear
Said
jar.
that word, swear jar, mate. You gotta donate $1 now.
I swore it a lot of times before this.
Nah, dude, J-Hobbs has got us covered. It's cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll totally donate $1. It'll just come back to me anyways.
It's okay. So yeah, Tifa, I'm not sure if you went over this, but has this move called, this is why you need the MP for Tifa is because she has this move called Final Heaven, which is a move that completely kills everything around her. And the Morning Stars are probably the hardest enemies in this area. So you have to cast a magnet to pull all of the Morning Stars, or hopefully most of the Morning Stars, into the magnet while she's doing Final Heaven, so she can kill them all in one hit. And then after is Cloud, and you attack and basically let Cloud do as he wishes because Cloud's got this. Literally. White would now be an okay time to read donation.
Yeah. Yeah, now's a good time to read donations.
Gold, are you alive?
No, Gold's dead.
I think Gold's headset died.
See if he's typing in chat, possibly.
Oh, he said in 2 seconds he'll be back.
Okay.
So yeah, if you just watch the Cloud fight, you'll see that Cloud deals insane damage to all of the enemies.
Yeah,
And then when he goes into Omni Slash, it's just...
you just kind of want to get out of this way and just make sure that he's doing stuff. And during the second phase, you can just spam magnets.
Yeah, you spam magnets because his Omni Slash, which is what he's doing right now, just completely kills everything in 1 to 2 hits. It's insane. And you still gain all of the experience for it. It's pretty cool. And now is 1K Heartless probably the most RNG heavy place, I think, in the run.
Yeah.
It's really, really ridiculous. We want Steve. Now, Steve is
I got
a
this. I
surveillance
got
bot.
this. No,
You got
shush.
this.
Okay. So I need to tell you about Steve. So my boy Steve, he's chill as fuck. Now he likes killing. He likes killing
Who's
shit.
killing?
He's killing shit. Steve is killing shit.
Killing.
Now, here's the thing though. Steve has a twin brother, an evil twin. His evil twin's name is Kyle. Now, we don't know which one's Steve and which one's Kyle, because Kyle likes to pretend to be Steve. And so if Kyle's pretending to be Steve, okay, if I can stop getting bopped around, we can find out if we got a Steve or not, but that's not gonna happen. So anyways, we're gonna try and figure out which one of these guys is actually Steve, and if we can find Steve, then that's gonna be really good. This is a very, with this, we want to be using the Sparkle Ray reaction command to kill a lot of enemies in our surrounding area because it kind of spins around and kills them. Unfortunately, though, sometimes Steve likes to not spawn, or we like to throw him and then he likes to despawn, so we have to do like a Rising Sun or a Rising Sun or a, what's it called? Oh, I don't. Okay, words. See, it kind of Steve kind of disappeared right there. So basically what I have to do now is I have to try and do an explosion. or I even did it like a Rising Sun. You can do basically anything to try and spawn another Steve. We're getting okay luck, I think. Yeah, but you kind of want to just keep Steve. Like, we don't have a Steve. This is, like, Steve would have been chilling with us still, but we've gotten fairly good luck so far. But fight's pretty self-explanatory. Most people, I know when playing this casually, probably just use the Rising Sun because it comes up more, but this is actually the better reaction command to use because you can kill more enemies a lot better and a lot faster. Once you get down to the final 100 of this fight, though, it gets pretty dumb. The last 100 are very slow, and as you can see, we're kind of going towards the wall. And I don't even know if there's anything spawned right now except for the Steve. That was something. I don't even know why I did the... Okay, this is not going all that well. We kind of want to start going back in the middle, but I don't think we can dictate where Sora throws to the Steve, so it's... Yeah. We don't want to be at the wall. Being at the wall is definitely not a good thing. However, you can't really judge. Alright, whatever. That wasn't that good.
Huh. You killed 8 of them in the wall. That's pretty good. But yeah, there's a trick that you spin the camera when you're doing the sparkle ray to spawn the enemies in the last 100 behind you.
Interesting.
Because if not, oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Oh, well, yeah. If you spin the camera, the enemies behind you will actually start to spawn, and it just makes the fight go smoother.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to kind of do a little thing. Usually you would go to, like, you know, Land of Dragons, Beast Castle, and playing through casually. We're going to go to Beast Castle, and we're going to actually get Rumbling Rose, which is a very, very good Keyblade. We're going to get that, and then instead of fighting Zaldin while there, after getting Rumbling Rose, we're actually going to leave. And, if we come back later on and do a specific strat, we can actually wreck Zaldin if we're, like, we can just destroy him, like, later on and stuff, so there's no point in fighting him right now.
Yeah. Zaldin will be second to last before Land of Dragons 2.
Okay, so the reason we kind of didn't go right and talk to Beast right there was because we actually want to go in there to make that a spawn point so that whenever we come back here, we can actually just step right into the Dragoon fight, so it's very fast. But yeah, this starts the second visits, and second visits are cool. 1, because no gummy missions, which is really nice, and 2, because there's actually a lot of really cool strats. And right here, actually, when using the Comet Rain, we want to jump to make sure that everything dies, so you can just kill everything like that. Really cool strat right there, and makes it a really good fight. And now we're going to go into Valor, and we're going to run up and try and get Rumbling Rose. And then we'll equip that and go to Port Royal. So now's a good time for donations.
There is one donation. Let us read. Alright, there is $10.74 from Daniel Marsh, who says, KH2 FM Gold Crown Sephiroth fight, please. I will add that to the donation sentence, Daniel. Thank you for your donation.
So Port Royal 2 is a fun world. Not really.
Yeah,
that's me being sarcastic.
Interesting thing. It's after this. I thought we were in the right room. We actually, for some reason, get the Keyblade for this world early, like earlier than you would expect, because usually you get them at the end of the world. This one you get halfway through for some reason. Not sure what the
With the
deal with that
story,
is.
it makes sense.
With the story, it makes sense. Okay. Well, then
Yeah,
that makes
because
sense. Okay.
because blah blah blah, I'm got over my rose, blah 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 blah. But when you're skipping cutscenes, it just kind of makes no sense.
Okay. So right there, we actually just we put Blizzard back on Triangle because Blizzard basically wrecks everything that's in Port Royal 2. Blizzard's extremely useful in Port Royal in general because it can freeze the pirates and it can actually freeze the boss of this world as well. A lot of you might have had trouble when first playing through this game with that boss. He can be kind of annoying, but still, it's just gotta do it. We're going to be picking up an ether here, and we actually did the menu that you're supposed to do in Port Royal in Beast Castle because we were already in the menu, so we don't need to do that. I'm gonna actually make sure I did something. Okay, I did not do that. That would have been really bad. I thought that I didn't do it, so I wanted to try to remind myself to do that. Thank God I did. Yeah, Salad. I actually didn't even see your message in chat. I just checked anyways. That just popped up for me.
Yeah, basically, you just spam Blizzard, and then after the Grim Reaper 1, I'm pretty sure White
Yeah.
just explained all of that.
Yeah, basically, the start of Grim Reaper 1, you want to... Like, with the Grim Reaper boss, you can actually freeze him with Blizzard. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going a slide dash into an explosion, and then we're going to start Blizzarding him. And then after that, whenever we have one MP left, we're going to go into a Comet. And then after we have him at about a little bit less than 1.5 bars, we're going to be going into Master Form. We'll use Master Form 2 times throughout the run. This is one of the times, and actually 3 times. Because you use it 2 times in this world. Master Form combos with Blizzard are very good, and if I can do the combos correct, which I'm somewhat bad at doing, then we could end up having a pretty good fight, but in my PB here, I had one of the best fights I've ever had, and it was awesome. I ended up watching it again last night to see if I can try and replicate it, but my comet damage was insane. My comet damage put him at less than 1.5 bars, which is pretty darn crazy. So yeah, there is a slide dash. Also, something about Rumbling Rose, it gives you finishing plus, which allows us to use 2 finishers, which is why we can do the magnet explosion thing.
I also want to throw in there a thing about a comet.
That was not good.
You saw how he didn't lock on to Prison Key. God, my names today. Grim Reaper. You lock off of Grim Reaper and turn around. Well, you don't necessarily have to turn around, but it's just, I always do it. But you turn around and you start Comet. That way Donald doesn't start the beginning of the Comet at Grim Reaper, and Grim Reaper will instantly teleport away if he gets hit by it. And instead, when that first part of Comet stops, you lock back onto Grim Reaper and you start Comet Rain. Hopefully in a corner, so that way Grim Reaper gets bounced around in the middle of Comet and gets hit by the full damage.
Oh my god.
Produce.
I was a little bit of damage off. That was a bad fight. That was a really bad fight. So, what went wrong during that fight was he got knocked out of my Comet, and that really sucks. The Comet is supposed to deal a lot of damage, so I was forced to combo him for a good while. At most, you want to do 1 combo, maybe 2, but that's... Also, we're picking up Peter Pan here. Peter Pan is an extremely useful summon. We will not be using it on Saiyanz like most of you guys probably love. However, we will be using it in multiple fights like the Mansion fight, and I believe there's one other point we also use him.
For Experiment.
Yeah, Experiment as well. Nice.
I'd like to just quickly mention, if you fail the Master Form strat for Grim Reaper 1, which can happen, before you pick up Peter Pan, you use your 2 dry recoveries you picked up in the run.
Yeah.
But if you practice Grim Reaper 1 a lot, then it's not bad to have, honestly.
Word accents.
So the second gambler that holds the medallion is I know when I was casually playing, and probably a lot of you guys probably had problems with this gambler because you only have 10 seconds to beat him to grab the medallion. So we use Valor form, and we do a quick ground combo with the square finisher, and then we finish him off as fast as we can with a full aerial with a square finisher. It's a pretty cool strat.
So, fun fact, the Valor Form strat is not the strat. It is, you're supposed to use Comet. I prefer Valor, though, and I know Rebel does. Like, me and him were talking about this yesterday, and I know he prefers Valor as well.
I prefer it. I didn't know there was a Comet strat, honestly.
Yeah, I guess the Comet strat is what you're supposed to use, but...
I find the Valor easier.
Yeah, Valor is a lot easier for me, too, because it's pretty easy to fuck up Comet, as...
Yeah.
So what's cool there is actually you can, your finisher will hit this guy, so you can actually continue on with your combo and use another finisher in Valor to deal more damage. So that's pretty sweet. We're actually going to run into this wall, jump over here so that he doesn't bop us, and then run through here to get it. If you get that ether on, what's it called, first visit, then right there, actually, it's kind of funny. What you can do is, you can actually run straight at that wall that I was going at, and whenever you do, if you run straight at that wall, and then right before you hit the wall, you jump, you should be able to jump over him. It's pretty cool. Yes, I think we want Benny voice now, Gold. I think it's about time whenever there's donations.
No. We gotta reach 2,600. The moment we reach 2,600, I'm breaking out the Benny.
Alright, we need that, guys. I think we gotta hit it now, also.
You've all got incentive now. Bring in those donations, and you get what you've all been waiting for. The memes!
So right there, we actually equipped a monochrome. You'll see a lot of monochrome later, but for right now, there's actually a strat. I believe the strat was founded by Liquid Wi-Fi. It basically allows us to have item boost, and because of that, our ethers will restore more of our MP, allowing for us to do some pretty cool stuff to Grim Reaper 2 by using Thunders to knock more out of him. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, so White's doing the monochrome strat that we actually talked about last night. Well, I guess this morning for some people. Basically, it saves an ether, and it's 5 seconds faster, I believe.
So, as you can see there, he got knocked out of my Comet again. That kind of sucked, because I got him in the corner, too, which is what I try to do for this fight. I try to get Grim Reaper stuck in corners. Oh, he's still... There, he hit the HP barrier. Right.
Yeah. Also, White, just a tip, if that happens again, I found out that you're able to do a full ground combo with Explosion, then a full aerial combo, and he won't teleport until after the aerial combo.
So because we have our MP back, we can actually use Thunder right there in the midair while he's not even on the field, and we can actually just... Shoot, I did that late.
Yeah. It's to knock all the rest of the medallions out of Grim Reaper, and that's exactly what is the difference between the monochrome strat and the Rumbling Rose strat. Pretty cool.
See, that's how comets are supposed to go.
Oh baby, this comet. That's a perfect comet.
So we use Master Form here in order to run around here and basically use Thunder to knock the medallions out. You don't want to spam Thunder because you'll run out, but you want to use it at a good enough pace.
It's easy to time. How I time it is I watch when both of Sora's feet hit the ground before I go in with another Thunder.
YOLO. YOLO! Oh, shoot. Wait, oh, he has one left! I was not paying attention, dude. Wow, I am a dumb. I am a dumb.
Oh, he picked up one. He picked up one.
Yeah. I am dumb.
It's always a
Hello?
sad day when they do that.
Alright, whatever. I am a dumb.
Still, nice way to end the fight.
Yeah.
That's actually that was really smooth. Besides the first phase.
Yeah. And the ending of
And
it.
what happened. Yeah.
Well, whatever. That Port Royal honestly wasn't that good, but it's, you know, I can't really expect much from a marathon.
Yeah.
Alright, if there's any donations, this is like a really good quick time.
There's currently nothing,
Okay.
but I will go over donations once again.
Try and go over really quick, because I have to explain Lock Shock Barrel in a second, so...
Yeah, okay. Same old song and dance. Kiwi drawings, donate $50. Once you reach the total, you can get a Kiwi drawing. Bidding war, currently Cyberman is still winning, so Riz fans, step up your game. And currently our next two upcoming incentives have actually been met, so we don't really need to worry about those for a while. The next incentives coming up after that is naming the gummy ship him KH1.5 cutscene %. So get hyped for that.
You guys better name that one Dax's Butt. I need that, dude.
Dax's butt.
Dax's Butt.
Dax's butt, oh baby.
Oh, baby. Okay. Dax's Butt. Someone's got to donate for Dax's Butt. Come on, dude.
We already have Tony Abbott.
Hobbs, you got to
just
put
need
like
Dax's
$100 on Dax's Butt. Come on, and then we can get Binny Voice. Oh,
Benny voice. That would be so good. Oh.
oh, Binny Voice. Okay, so in this fight we're actually going to use we're going to be using Dance Call, and we're going to not finish the Dance Call, but we're going to be using it in order to basically just take the health away from the kids all at once. We used to use Knock Smash and stuff, but we were able to take that out because the strat is faster and better. Knock Smash isn't the most consistent thing.
Yeah, Knock Smash is very inconsistent.
Alright, good fight.
Yeah, Magnet is not really helpful. It's really hard to get the Knock Smash strat off. And I think Dance Call is about like a second faster or something.
We have the first use of Peter Pan actually coming up right here. I'm going to be doing this strat. I was thinking about not doing this because you can screw it up and it could be very bad, but I decided that I'm going to do it. I will personally make a brew. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
So we actually
We're
get
getting that
skateboards in some of the second visits now. This is one of the places where we actually get a skateboard, which is cool. I don't think we've seen these for a good while now, so that's pretty awesome. So we're going to summon Peter Pan right here, and then we're going to go into the fight with the skateboard and stuff. Skateboard is once again the fastest movement possible, even faster than Valor running, which is cool.
And quick running.
Yeah. So with Peter Pan, we're actually going to use his I think it's called Neverland, his limit pretty much, and we're going to gather up all the enemies, and then we're going to kill them and pick them all up while we're using Peter Pan. Alright, we have all 4. Alright, good. That was a really good fight.
This strat's really consistent, although it can be scary at times because sometimes you can actually miss one of the presents while going back for them.
Yeah.
And then if a graveyard picks them up, it's really, really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, once that happens, you're losing some pretty big time.
You could either lose a lot of time or end up dying, actually. It's kind of crazy because those enemies actually stun lock you until death.
Okay. This is a 100% RNG minigame. And I missed like 4 boxes so far. I'm cool. Alright, we want... Yeah, green boxes are good. Okay, little boxes, that's... Basically, we want the big boxes. Oh, dude, screw you. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Oh, I didn't fill it up. It was like one away. Dude, no! This luck was fairly good, too, but I just had to, I wasn't reloading. Dude, Hobbs, you should totally bring me some, dude. I'm getting a sub after my run, but, I want 5 guys. That sounds really good. Okay, so something I actually do here is I take out Jack and I put in Donald right there. You can do it in the fight. I prefer to do it there. I also do this, 5 guys. That's a lot of guys. So I do this strat kind of different. This is kind of like a safer strat, in my opinion. I'm going to be using Peter Pan throughout the entire thing, and whenever I hit his final HP barrier, I'm going to use the Duck Flare, but when you drop your down or your up input.
Also, this is like one of the first times you'll see just how strong Knock Smash is in English. On a boss, anyways.
Whelp. 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 Whelp.
And that's the thing with the Experiment's head. You can have problems like this.
Yeah, I missed my guard. You're actually supposed to guard there, but I missed it, so... But yeah, Peter Pan can actually just stun lock this guy pretty much. You can actually do this to a lot of bosses in this game. It's pretty legit. Usually you would start using Duck Flare, however, I'm going to play it safe and not do that.
Also, when you're using Peter Pan, every time you hit Experiment, the summon bar goes up, so you never run out of Peter Pan. Hence why it's safer to just spam Peter Pan.
Okay, whatever. That fight went well.
Good job, man.
Alright,
Yeah.
Biz, yeah.
Still a smooth fight.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Up next is Zaldin. Actually more like Zaldun.
Actually, no.
Oh wait, no. Oh, Agrabah. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, I feel bad. Okay.
Yeah, we have Agrabah. Perfect world for some donation reading if you have, and you can go over incentives now if you want to.
Actually, I would like to go back on myself and say welcome everyone to the KH Marathon. We're currently 3 hours in to White's KH2 90% run. My name is Gold Phoenix. I am doing your donation readings for today. The current runner is the White Kid. I'm sure someone in chat will link his stream, and also our lovely commentator Karakov, who is currently moderating the chat. So today, in our lovely marathon, we'll be raising donations. We'll be raising money to get our KH runners to AGDQ. Mainly the 3, myself, Gold Phoenix, RebelWatt, who recently just did a 1.5 run on in the marathon, and the third guy will be Adam Timothy, who has been doing a lot of stuff for this run, for this marathon rather. He's put a lot of time and effort for the last month into this marathon to make sure everything's correct. And I gotta give huge shout outs to Adam, because that man is a trooper. So yeah, we were all donating to get our boys to get to AGDQ to support AGQ finally accepting Kingdom Hearts after 3 long and hopeless years of never getting into a marathon. Brings tears to my eyes. So, you know, it's going to be a bid war AGQ between Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix on Critical Mode by Bloody Biscuits and Bizkit047, and KH 1.5 Proud by Spike Vegeta. That'll be great. All the money that our current goal is $4,000, and any money that goes over that won't be going towards runners will be donated to AGQ towards the bidding war.
I'm sorry, but I have to take a little bit of a special mention for that. So, to kind of clarify, carpet is really weird. You can do some extremely weird attacks while on carpet. I did a hurricane blast. Okie dokie then.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You know what, and I can't even say that's never happened, because that has happened before. So, that's happened. Welp.
That's hilarious.
Well, that was something. Yeah, exactly, J. Hobbs.
Yeah. So yeah, the switches after this fight is the first two, the fire and the thunder switch, are pretty simple, but the blizzard switch has a really weird timing, and it only gives you about a second to hit it perfectly, because if you do not hit it, then it'll you'll hit the switch, but it'll act like you didn't, and it'll start doing the whole as if you didn't do it. And the thing with that switch, in order to tell the perfect timing for it, you actually have to wait till all of the stones turn blue, and you have to use blizzard. And even if a slight hint of a different color comes up on it, which is gray, it kind of just it'll just act like you didn't. It's really weird.
So, taking back over commentary for a second, I was almost a dumb again. Back when I kind of hotkeyed Cure and never used it on Oogie, it never came off. So what I almost did was, instead of using fire from my menu, I almost used Cure. I did that in my PB. We don't have to wait now, though. That's pretty cool. So I did not get the despawn.
I'd like to quickly just go over donation.
Yeah.
We got $10 from Daniel Matson, who says, Riz Facecam! Thank you for your donation, Daniel. And with that, Rizzle Facecam is now only $26 behind Cyberman.
Okay, dude.
Riz fans.
Okay, good. Yeah, everyone start donating for Riz. So right there, I messed up a despawn, and it really screwed me. Handling that situation is kind of, so... There's one of my blizzards that I thought I hit, but I guess I was late, so...
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The timing for that switch is extremely weird. Square programmed that one really awful. It's just bad.
Oh, bugs. I just closed the stream chat. Good job, me.
Good job, Goldfinks.
Good job, Goldfinks.
Everybody clappa for gold.
Clappa clappa.
OP.
Alright, just a daily reminder that $17 more till Benny Voice. Might give you a little teaser, you know.
So, quick mention of the carpet. You can't speed this up, I don't think. If you can, then I've been doing something wrong this whole time. But you basically just want to grind out experience on here. You want to hit level 31. Like, if you can hit 31 by Zaldin, then you can do the strat, like, fast and correct. There is a backup, however, it's kind of annoying to do. But if we're on track with XP, which I grabbed the bulky vendor, so I should be. And I will be able to tell you by the end of this thing. By the end of this, we want to have less than 3,200 experience.
Yeah, it's really hard to be underleveled, really, especially after White picked up the bulky vendor, which is one of the things that's it's a backup because they give you 1,000 experience, and White did hit level 30, and he looks like he's going to be set on experience.
Yeah, especially if I, yeah. And I hit the Fat Bandit too, so yeah, I'm definitely good.
Yeah. He hit both Fat Bandits, so the Fat Bandits give 1,000. They give 1,000 experience each. It's really good.
So yeah, at this point we're just kind of dicking around because we don't need to worry about experience for pretty much the rest of the run. Experience only is an issue at this part of the game. You want to be level 30 for Genie Jafar. I'm sorry about that. You want to be level 30 for Genie Jafar, and you want to be 31 for Zaldin.
If you're level 31 for Genie Jafar, you end up having to do slower strats, so it's better to just keep at level 30, so that way by the time you're done with Genie Jafar, it adds up to 31.
Yeah. So, something I forgot to mention during the carpet was how, was Explosion. Explosion compared to Finishing Leap, or not Finishing Leap, what's the finisher that they use in 2FM's name? The one that they, like... Do you guys know, or no?
Know what?
Know
Sorry.
what the finisher is that they use in 2FM, that, is it Finishing Leap?
Finishing Leap?
Yeah, it's Finishing Leap.
Yeah, it's Finishing Leap. Okay. They use Finishing Leap from Magnets. We get to use Explosion. Now, Finishing Leap is usually a pretty good replacement for it in FM, for Explosion. However, this, or what's called, Agrabah is not really the case for that. It's like, Explosion is just extremely good. Yeah, Finishing Leap. So it's just one of those things that I wanted to point out. Explosion is extremely good in this game and very helpful throughout the entire run. Also, I kind of got to focus Sokara or Gold if you guys can explain this.
Alright, so this is probably one of the more... Oh god, why is this a boss fight? So Genie Jafar has a really interesting way with the DMs. Well, first of all, let me explain the fight. So, when you attack Genie Jafar's stomach, it stuns him temporarily for around 15 seconds, I believe. So you can get a few slide dash combos in, and then once you've done that, you can use the RC roll up to get a few more combos in. So you want to keep doing this over and over again, while reflecting his little stun attack he does, to get down to 1.9 bars left.
Okay, I should be fine.
He instantly DMs. So we have to like use our moves like a lot easier to like we have to do certain slide dashes, blizzard attacks to make sure we don't go below 1.9. And then once we're at 1.9, we do the same old song and dance of stunning him by the chest. And then we roll up for the finish. Unfortunately, this is all completely perfect. If you miss one slide dash, there is the chance that you're gonna miss the DM skip. So,
Yeah.
that's why this boss fight is super dumb. If you
But it's
skip
fun.
anything in the last phase, then there goes your skip.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I got kind of scared because I accidentally did an explosion I didn't mean to do. But, whatever. We in there. Oh, I paused. Okay. So now we gotta go and fight Zaldin. We have to do the Dragoon fight before it. Which, thanks to Draw, is not as hard, and we don't have to use an Ether, I believe. $69 till Benny. Dude, come on. I want to get some Benny voice up in here. I need someone to donate.
Guys. Come on, we need to have Binny voice before the end of White's run.
I'm gonna be
Can't
super
have-
sad if I can't get
let
any.
We can't let BB have the whole Binny.
Come on, I want at least a little bit of Benny.
Binny.
We'll give you a little teaser. Alright, everyone. Time for some donation readings. I'm gonna go get my brew. And that's your little teaser.
It only gets better from there.
I should actually probably go stick the kettle on, just in case it does get reached and I need to make a brew. Memes, guys. Memes.
Memes.
Anyways,
Memes.
Zolden. Actually, no, not Zolden. It's the Assassin fight. No, Assassin. The other one.
Dragoon.
Dragoon, that's the one. The Dragoon fight, it's pretty interesting. When you use Magnet, it's straight after you can do Explosion. This was explained in Agrabah. So you use this a lot. And before we used to have to use an Ether here. But thanks to Draw, because the Dragoons actually drop a lot of MP orbs, we actually don't waste all our magic here. So this fight is really fast.
And then explain Zolden as well if you can.
Alright. So okay, Kara. So for the Valor fight, for the Zolden fight, we use Valor. That's what I was trying to say.
There's no fun in this.
Where's the fun in this? Zolden has a little gimmick to his fight. His RC is called Jump, or Learn rather, and you learn to take his jumps, attacks. So your command menu becomes Jump. So throughout the beginning of this fight, we bait the learns, and then we use 3 jumps because in battle form, Jump does a lot of damage, and I mean a lot of damage. So we bait the learns until we have full damage, and because of the combined strength of the Rumbling Rose and Decisive Pumpkin together, it does a lot of damage. So this fight goes from being super hard to super freaking easy.
That was scary.
Seconds. And Jesus.
That scared the crap out of me. I would have made a
So
Zolden joke.
12 jumps plus the combo finisher ends Zolden, and it becomes from Zolden to Zolden.
Oh!
Get wrecked.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, I would talk more, but there's somebody mowing the lawn, so I'll stay quiet for a
Gotta
bit.
keep that lawn clean.
Opie, opie.
Ouch. Alright, Lion Dragons 2. This one is a doozy.
Okay, so right there we turned off Donald Kier and put on Jackpot so that we can get more money and stuff. And what we also did was we took off Slapshot and put on Combination Boost. Thank you for
I hate to
spamming
cut
Ether.
you off, White. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Keep spamming that.
Ether, ether, ether.
But yeah, basically we took off Slapshot, and Combination Boost actually adds a third thing to our Trinity, allowing our Trinities to do a lot more damage. So as you'll see in this Riku fight, hopefully I can get this fight right, because this fight is kind of annoying if you cannot do it well.
So,
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
this is the Riku fight. This Riku is very RNG based. Depending on how the start of the fight goes, depends on how else the fight goes. You can either be really lucky and get a slide dash and reflect, and then a good Trinity, or you could be unlucky and he will attack you first, meaning you'll fail the slide dash. There's just a lot of RNG to this run.
Alright, whatever.
How Riku Zigbar acts is how you'll do for the rest of the fight. But
Okay.
this
Yeah,
fight automatically ends once you reach 1.5, I think.
it's like 1.2.
Yeah, 1.2.
Something about that is, keep spamming Ether. In that fight, I actually missed one of my Trinity hits. So, or not, yeah, one of my Trinity hits, so I could have ended the fight a lot earlier than I actually did. But it's whatever. So, we don't I accidentally forgot an Ether in this world in the first visit, so I gotta pick up this one. It's just as a safety thing. I might have done it anyways if this run, like, I don't know, this run is going okay. So I just kind of want to be safe.
Ether.
So coming up, actually, we're going to be using Trinity again, but we're going to be trying to kill everything in the Palace fight with Trinity. In order for that, it's kind of tough to do, but if we can do it, it'd be pretty sweet and save a good amount of time. Alright, this should kill. I think. Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely killing. Nice. This is a good Trinity. Nice, dude. Okay, so now we got the snipers fight coming up. It's just more magnet explosion, pretty much.
Ether.
Also, shoutouts to us for keeping consistent 500 viewers pretty much this entire run, dude. That's really awesome.
Yeah. Shouts to everyone.
Oh yeah,
You
shoutouts
guys
to
are
everyone.
Amazing.
Yeah, you guys are what makes this marathon possible. Like, without you guys, man, it's crazy. So, draw is going to be very useful. Draw is going to be end up being very useful in this fight.
Yeah, like I said earlier, this when I said the Dragoon fights needed it used to have an ether, but it wasn't all that bad. Now that we have draw, it now also applies to this fight. We also used to use an ether here because magnet does take up a lot of MP, but thanks to draw, it helps quite a bit.
That fight sucked.
And also, shoutouts to Comet Rain being a douchebag sometimes.
Okay. I need 100% focus for this, but I'm going to try to explain it.
I'll explain if you want.
Do you know how to do it?
Not the first half.
Okay. I'm going to try to, but... Okay, so... Some of you might not have seen this yet. You might have seen it in FM, but this might be the first time you're seeing it in English unless you're watching other runners. Basically, we're going to be using Genie, and we're going to be using a Sonic Limit in order to deal a good amount of damage. We're not, like, usually when you see us using Genie, we usually finish Genie's limit. However, most of the time, we will not be doing this. Like, right now, I'm only going to use the first part. And then I'll go in for another combo, and then I'm going to run back here. And I want to get back on. So right when we come out of this RC now, we are going to be able to, well, we got to hold on twice, but right after, it's going to hit us out, and we're going to be able to use the Sonic. And we're actually going to be able to mash triangle and get back on.
Shoutouts to Riz, who actually found this strat.
Yeah, shoutouts to Riz.
Good, that's good damage.
Yeah, we're not joking this time. Riz actually found this strat in FM. Huge shoutouts to him, because I think it's slightly faster than the Comet strat, so...
And it saves 2 ethers.
Yeah, and it saves 2 ethers. A big help, especially if you're behind.
Yeah.
Also, amazing Storm Rider fight. I wish I could have that and save 5 minutes on my run.
I'm sorry, I do not know how to pronounce your name. I'm going to try my hardest. Okay,
Paralyzed.
I'm not gonna, thank you. If you want to watch a commentary run later and you want to watch the full thing, watch Liquid Wi-Fi's run tonight. Me, Liquid, and TehRizzle, like, Liquid's doing a run, and me and Riz are going to be commentating over it, and it's going to have a lot of really solid commentary. Make sure you check that out if you want to see a commentary run, because if you want to get back into it.
Are you hearing this, Kara? Is he saying our commentary is
Dang.
bad?
Yeah, I'm hearing this.
Calling you guys out, dude.
Calling
Okay.
us out.
Also, we have
Right.
unlocked the final gun mission, meaning
Yeah.
we can go to Twilight Town. You guys
We're
can
good.
explain stuff. I'm going to the bathroom.
We're good. We're
Okay.
good at commentating, but we're not as detailed as they're gonna be.
Yeah. I
High
don't know
five,
most of the new
air high five,
stats.
Kara. Air high five. We've done a good job so far.
Yeah. Okay, so Assault on Dreadnought. I like to point out that there's actually a lag that you cannot stop in any version of the game that happens in Assault on Dreadnought. And you can take a break during Assault on Dreadnought only in the beginning, because other than that, it gets really scary. Gold, I guess if we have any donations, now would be the time to read it.
I would just like to quickly say something. Everyone get your swear jar counts ready. Fuck this gummy mission, fuck this gummy mission, fuck this gummy mission, fuck this gummy mission, fuck this gummy mission. I fucking hate this gummy mission.
Oh, looks like Gold's putting in $10,000 to the swear jar.
Okay. Any donations? No. Oh wow, guys, step every game. $69 to Benny Voice. We're almost at the end of White's run, and you don't want to see a sad White now, do we?
We still have the bidding war going on between hearing Cypher singing during his recoded run and seeing TehRizzle's face cam for the first time ever, and we get Le Tour de Igloo.
Yeah, a Tour de Igloo from our lovely boy in Alaska. Also, we have currently already met the upcoming incentives for KH 1.5 and BBS HD. However, our next incentives coming up are cutscene percents naming the gumming ship. Currently, the two names that are being donated for is Sly Rebel and SS Dude Nice. Dude, nice.
Dude, when is Dax's butt? Come on.
Yeah, currently there's no third name, but everyone should donate for Dax's butt. Dax's butt is the best butt.
You know what? Anybody who puts runner's choice now, I'm putting it towards Dax's butt.
And we've also got Fighting Sephiroth during KH2 Gold Crown. I personally want you guys to donate towards that, so I can meme to BB throughout the entire memeing run. Meme. And yeah, and currently I've added my own little incentive. The moment we reach $2,600, I will be Benny voicing donations
For the rest of the marathon.
For the rest of the next two runs that are happening.
For the rest of the marathon.
I probably won't do it during Gold Crown, I'm sorry. I want to kind of commentate Gold Crown.
Yeah, you want to
You'll hear his voice.
Benny! Okay, and there will be memes, so get hype.
Yeah, you will hear his voice through chat throughout the rest of the marathon, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Shoot, I spelled it like J Hobbs.
But yeah, coming up we have Twilight Town 3, Axel, and the Mansion fight. The last time we will use Peter Pan is actually the Mansion fight. It's...
No, that's not true anymore.
No? Oh wait, yeah, last time we used Peter Pan is to go up to quickly in the... I always forget what it's called.
Good old fast rats.
Yeah. But it's fast, you just float up to the top. You guys will see, I can't explain it.
It saves a whole 2 seconds.
But yeah, Axel is really bad in this fight. He could either... coming up after the mention, we have Axel, and Axel can be your friend or your worst enemy. He could either knock away enemies that you have magneted, or he could actually help you by killing them, which is what you want.
Let's get down to business to defeat this run. I like to break out in something.
Okay.
Riz made a strat? Oh my god.
Okay, so coming up here, we're going to be using Valor, and we're actually going to pop one of our drive recoveries in order for us to be able to have Valor movement all the way up to the Mansion fight, and also be able to use Peter Pan. So it's something some people might not have known, possibly, is if you go into a drive, and then after you go into the drive, you go into your stock, and you use a drive recovery, you gain, like, a bar of drive back on your regular drive. So now we have 3 bars of drive, and we went into Valor, so Valor basically only took up 2 bars of drive, which is pretty sweet. Also, we're gonna grab a skateboard right here.
So coming up is the Mickey fight. Everybody loves this fight.
Yeah.
It actually should be noted that when if you didn't fail the Master Form strats in Battle Royale 2, this is where you would use the remaining drive recoveries.
Oh, and some Peter can right away, whatever, I can summon him in the fight. Yeah. I used the one driver cover in order for us to do that, so...
Everybody, I need you to spam Peter OP in chat.
Peter OP.
Peter OP.
Peter OP. Peter OP. Peter OP.
So basically what this fight is, it's just a bunch of magnet explosion spam, but what Peter Pan does is he drops, whenever you do a hit, I believe, he drops, or HP, not HP, MP.
Like other fights with everybody's favorite party member AIs, Mickey can also slightly screw you up sometimes. But also he can sometimes be really nice. He can hit the enemies that are caught into your explosion. But he's still pretty much RNG. So, please, Mickey. Peter Ropey. Shoutouts. Take that! Thank you, chat. You've done me well.
I was kind of hoping KH fan got globaled.
Thank you for Peter OPing.
But we love KH fan at times.
Kara going ham.
So, while I had my mic muted because people were talking outside my room...
Good job. Good job, people.
Okay, that fight went bad. Something I did wrong was I used a thunder whenever I was almost out of magic, and I never looked at my magic, so that sucked. That was a bad fight. We used to pick up an elixir here. I'm not going to be picking that up, however. It's actually faster to just not do a menu and go into Valor and actually just move like this by a good amount of time, too. I think it's like over 5 seconds. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Because you don't have to wait for the
Menu.
Valor to load.
Well, yeah, Valor loading menu and stuff. It's
And picking up the elixir.
yeah.
So it's about 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, I remember when I timed it, I think it was around that. I'm not really 100% sure anymore, but I know it's faster to not do that. Hello.
Yeah.
So now we have the Axel fight. Axel fight's not a fun one. Yeah, it's pretty crazy backpack.
Albert's perfect timing.
Yeah. So with a good fight, we should finish this in 2 magnet explosions. Okay, that's a good fight. We're going to use 1
Nice,
ether
that
in
was
this
perfect.
fight.
Now this is where I was talking about the Axel's either mean or he could be your best friend, and it's all RNG depending on what he does. Just hope that he gives White Kid a good RNG pattern, which he rarely ever does to anybody. Okay, so Axel has that Russian move that you just saw him do just now.
Fucking
If he
dust.
does that to the people in the middle of, or does that to the nobodies in the middle of your magnet, it could actually ruin everything because it sends a lot of people, or a lot of nobodies away, a lot of the enemies away.
Oh, come on. That was a bad fight. It's not... Wow. Okay, I guess. I believe it was champagne something, KH fan. Okay. That fight wasn't that good. Okay.
And now it's Rox's skip.
Wait, frick. Equal draw. Fair finish. Okay. So, we're on our way to Zigbar now. I'm going to need to focus for Zigbar, so I'll let you guys do that explanation as well.
Yeah, I'll explain Zigbar.
Zigbar is actually a really cool fight to watch and run.
Yeah, Zigbar is really cool. Probably one of my favorite fights, no matter whatever goes wrong, because that fight can go really wrong if you press the wrong thing or even like move in the wrong spot.
Yeah, if you mess up an input at a specific part, then you're basically screwed. Like, you have to be... Your inputs have to be, like, really good. Roxas skip. Ha ha ha.
So
Funny joke.
I'm gonna explain Zigbar now. That way you guys can watch what I'm talking about. But Zigbar consists of using Duck Flare and only Duck Flare. There's a backup using Knock Smash, but if you practice this fight so much, you could actually get the Duck Flare strat pretty easy. And it's a really simple strat. Basically, you want to block all three of his first attacks, and when he reloads, you use Duck Flare and use the first RC with Duck Flare in the middle of a aerial combo that you should be doing during it, and then you end the Duck Flare and either use an elixir or 2 ethers depending on the runner's preference, and then you repeat that, and then you're gonna do that 3 times, except for the 3rd time you're not going to do a combo. You're actually going to stand there and use Duck Flare, then immediately use Mega Duck Flare.
Alright, so something I should explain. Remember that synth item I grabbed back in Timeless? Well, we just got a free elixir because of it. And now we have to sell our stuff, so we'll sell the potions, we will sell the tent that we got, and we will sell the drive recovery we have, and we will buy 13 ethers. Perfect. Okay. Sweet life, dude. That's about how many you want to buy?
Yeah,
Alright,
it's perfect.
focus time. I probably won't be talking unless something happens.
Yeah. And then the final phase, when you stand there and you let Mega Duck Flare go, you either use an elixir or 2 ethers, and then by the time, you have to time this perfectly, but by the time Mega Duck Flare ends, you actually have to jump up and do an aerial combo with aerial finish, and start a Duck Flare before the aerial finish stops to keep Zigbar stunned in a loop, and that'll finish him. As you will see White do here.
Good.
And that's Zigbar. Good Zigbar fight, by the way. That was perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say one thing. If you do a combo during the third duck flare, Zigbar will actually break out and start his DM by the end of it.
Fun thing. This is really cool. You guys ready for it? I don't know if you guys are ready.
Are you guys ready for Peter OP?
Boom, baby. Oh.
Oh,
Swag,
that strat's so good.
movement.
That strat's so good.
I know, I love that strat. It's so good, dude. Like, okay, so right here we're gonna actually be equipping the monochrome keyblade, which will give us item boost. We also equipped an ability back in Agrabah, which was item boost. Yeah, we equipped item boost back in Agrabah, and the monochrome gives us item boost. This makes our ethers basically elixirs now, so this is really helpful for endgame.
Yeah. So now, now it's time for the boss rush of the end game. Gold, if you want to explain Luxord. I feel like I've been taking it up. All right.
I'll explain Luxord. With Luxord, he doesn't really have an HP bar. He more has, like, it's a time gauge. And your goal is to lower his time gauge to where he's going to DM and then play his final minigame and defeat his final minigame. We're going to be using Trinity primarily. Also, fun fact about Final Mix, if you actually use the dice and you hit Luxord while in dice form, it lowers your dice form. That does not happen in English, so we just kind of got to wait around. I just jump around so I don't take damage, just in case I pull a Theo. And we just want to make sure that we're going to be spamming Trinity, and we're going to end up using about 3 ethers during this fight, I believe. I could save one if I felt like it, but I feel I'm fine on ethers.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Gold.
What are we doing? Elixir?
Yep.
Oh boy. Special shoutouts to my boy Saiyanz, who doesn't know the rules.
So this should put him into his phase where he's going to be... yeah. So you can actually do combos in between these. Ah, I missed it.
Quickly check in. There has been no donations for a while now, so... Don't pull a Theo. Don't pull a
Yeah.
Theo.
Okay, I want to say something really quick. It's been only 24 hours now. We've actually reached the 1-day point of the Kingdom Hearts Marathon going, and we have raised over $2,500. I'd like to say thank you to everybody who's donated and everybody who's here.
Yeah, big
This
shout
has
out
been
to
amazing.
everyone. We did not expect to get money like this much. I don't even know if we expected to get this much money, dude. Like, this is insane. And we're getting it so fast. Like, you guys are really helping us and supporting us to get to HDQ. It's really awesome of you guys, and we really appreciate you guys as a whole. Even if you didn't donate, we just appreciate you watching. Just you watching the stream just means the world to us. Accents. That's how you play the rules. I'm pretty sure you're dead, but like... and that's how you don't die. Yes, we did play the game quite well.
Yeah, that was still absurd.
Yep.
Alright, I'd just like to say, we haven't had any current donations in right now, but there are still incentives coming up before the end of this run. Also, one guys, step up your game, $69 until Benny voice. Make
Come on,
White
boys.
proud.
We've been waiting for this since Agrabah, dude. Also, I guess I should explain Saiyanz. You can actually stun lock Saiyanz by using Knock Smash, pretty much. So it's kind of like Peter Pan, but you do a buttload of damage. So like you can just guard his first couple attacks here, and then just go into the Knock Smashes and keep him under the control. I hope I don't mess this up.
Yeah, it's a really simple strat to do. But then again, like Zigbar, one mess up and it's over.
Don't forget the Magnum Redraw.
Yeah.
So yeah, we use the magnet, and now he's going to charge at us pretty much. And we're in a really good spot for the Knock Smash to do good damage.
Oh, yeah,
Unfortunately, this is already a slow fight because of the beginning. And we pop an Ether here, and now basically what we can do is we can do one-hit combos the entire way pretty much, or for a good amount. And we can just do that and go into another Knock Smash.
Yeah, I would like to point out really quick, we want Goofy to be as close to the middle as possible, because if not, then Goofy will actually, his Knock Smash will actually soft lock, and he'll just keep running into the wall until the limit ends. That's why we want him in the center.
Alright, cool.
Nice fight. But that's the power of Knock Smash, and you'll see just how strong it really is, like the full extent of it during the core fight.
Okay. Then this one, he's an interesting fight. I just want to get the building skip. That's kind of the main focus for this guy, is to not have him use his building thing on Majigger on you. We also get Riku in our party right here. We're actually going to keep Donald in. We're going to steal Riku's 2 ethers, and then we're going to actually menu out some of his abilities. They're just not going to help us towards end. Hold up. Okay, I kind of messed that up. We're actually going to use Wisdom here. It is faster to use Wisdom form right here, because Donald's already in your menu. It's like barely anything faster, but meh.
It's like a second faster.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you explained it real quick, but we take off everything but Cure Potion from Riku, because everything else is useless except for his Cure Potion. Internal Session deals no damage in English, and his Dark Aura and Dark Shield do absolutely nothing and just get in the way.
Mm-hmm. We basically just don't want Riku to fuck with us. We want to have him just kind of there so that he can chill. Also, there's a completely RNG thing. There's no way to know if you're going to get it, and it's actually, I think it's determined after Saiyx or something like that. I don't know when it's determined. I know that, like, it's determined from probably the end of Saiyx or in the Saiyx fight or something like that. But you can actually get a slide dash and go straight into a combo, and it's actually faster to do that. So you get to see if I can get it. Alright, I did get it. So that's kind of cool. That doesn't happen all the time. I don't know what dictates that either. It's weird.
I don't know. It's just RNG. But yeah, what the slide dash right here actually deals, not really extra damage. It just deals the damage that you were going to do after the Trinity, or after the RC faster before. It makes the fight at least, I think, 10 seconds faster.
Yeah.
But the trade-off with that is I believe Xemnas has more of a chance to do his DM again. But yeah, this fight's just really easy. It's just Trinity spam. It's Trinity to win. Oh, right there, like what you saw White just do, he could have, well, it was too late at that point, but you could actually catch Xemnas there with a Trinity before he goes flying back and teleporting away. It deals extra damage faster, and it probably saves about 2 seconds. So this fight just has minimal time saves all throughout. Any donations, Gold?
Nope, we're still completely in the clear. Donations.
Alright,
So,
really
sorry
solid
guys,
fight.
but looks like Binny Voice isn't gonna happen.
Dang.
Oh no.
If $69 is not, the rest of the $69 is now made before the end of White's run, Unfortunately, I won't extend the Binny voice to BB's room.
What do I have to unequip? Shoot. You. Oh,
Also, you guys are going to be seeing magic lock-on strats here.
yeah.
Oh boy, magic lock on. I can't wait. Oh, may I do the honors, White?
Oh, yeah, you can. Hold
Alright,
on.
guys,
There we
ready?
go.
I'll tell you when. Get ready. 3, 2, 1.
Fuck buildings!
Screw skyscrapers, dude. Oh. Okay. We're going to be doing something called the Master Form glitch. It's basically an auto drive refill. We use Magnet on these guys because it deals a lot of damage to the core. As you'll see, we can pretty much have really fast fights here, and it's very useful. This should knock it out. Oh my god. Yeah, Master Form magnets are really cool, and I guess I can explain how Master Form glitch works. Whenever you use a Master Form magnet, it will stay on field as long as it's on field. Like, okay, if you use a Master Form magnet and then revert right after, you will, like, watch right here. I'll revert right after my Master Form magnet. It still stays on board, but I can gain back drive. Hold it back to me.
This will also be the last time you will see Chicken Little used in this run, so rip Chicken Little. We gotta use some Bible thumps. But yeah, from here on out, you're going to see how strong Knock Smash is coming up after this wave of enemies. And then after, you are going to see Valor Genie in work, and just how crazy Valor Genie with Armor Xemnas 1 is. Also, there's a trick, the Thunder explosion that you saw White do, that actually does not exist in FM, because I believe they fixed it. But yeah, check out this damage that Knock Smash does. It's an insane amount of damage that... This is why they nerfed Knock Smash in FM, because of damage like this. But yeah, coming up we have Armor Xemnas 1, which is just basically combo and Rave spam with Valor Genie. And then we have Xemnas, who's going to activate his trap card and summon his ultimate and most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I should be able to finish out the commentary from here.
Alright.
Awesome, so I'm level 4, even though that won't ever matter again. Okay, yeah, but basically you just want to combo. Whenever he does one of his attacks, you want to go into a You want to go into the Sonic, because the Sonic lets you stay invincible while you're still dealing damage. I don't think this will kill. Yeah, 1 hit left.
Remember to ether before we need Trinity on the Armor Zones too.
Yeah. Okay. So that's Armor Zone this one.
So now the game starts going Star Fox on our ass, and now we've got an on-rail shooter
Yeah.
with Dragon Xemnas.
Yeah. Basically, it's just another minigame. It's kind of annoying. It's pretty much the most boring part of Endgame. Like, this is a very boring fight, and it's very long in English, too. In FM, they made it better. They made it to where the fight is extremely short. So that must be really nice for FM runners. But as an English runner, I know this fight is a pain, because you're so hyped. You're like, yeah, dude, finish in the run. And then you get to this, and you gotta sit here for a couple minutes just chilling, you know. It's good to gather thoughts about the next 2 fights, but, eh.
Yeah, I guess, white, like, donations, why we're here, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
if that's all
donations
right
would
with
be
you.
perfect.
Right. The phone. Right. So, we're coming up to the final section of the game. So I'd like to say to everyone, hello, how are you doing well today? Welcome to the KH Marathon. I'm Goldphoenix, your donation reader, and with me is White, the runner, that white kid. Like, I'm sure J-Hobbs will link his channel, and Karakov, who is our lovely commentator. So, the KH Marathon, we are raising money to gain our lovely KH community peoples to AGDQ, which is a large charity marathon happening in early January. Those 3 people will be myself, Goldphoenix, RebelWatt, a 1.5 runner who had his run earlier on in the marathon, and Adam Timothy, who has done a lot to contribute towards this marathon. He's put a lot of time and effort into this marathon, so he's been a general all-out busy man for the last month. I'd also like to say that after 3 years, 3 long, sad years, KH has finally been accepted into AGDQ, which is great. Thumbs up, everyone. Pat on the back for everyone. We did it. So, we believe it's time that, because we're finally going, all of us as a community should bring ourselves a strong presence at AGQ. We're finally in there after so long. So, we're raising money for people to come. It'll be a great time, and it's all up to you guys. We have a bunch of donation incentives, which can all be found here. Go to that, you can have a look at the donation incentives. Currently, there is a bidding war going on between TehRizzle Facecam and Singing Cyberman. Riz has never been seen before by the human eye, hiding in his igloo in Alaska, and Cyberman has never talked in his life. He's a poor mute. So if your money goes towards either of these things, or if they tie, you will put your monies towards seeing Riz's face for the first time, or hearing Cyber talk for the first time in his life, and also sing for you with such grace and beauty. Also coming up is KH2 FM Gold Crown. There is a Fight Sephiroth donation incentive, which currently has at $60 out of 150. BB will go out of his way to fight Sephiroth with cool, neat, fast strats, which is cool. And also, you can name the gummy ship in 1.5's cutscene % race between Zetris and J-Hobbs. That'll be fun. Currently, the 3 names are Sly Rebel, SS Dude Nice. Dude. Nice. And there is no name 3, but you should all totally put it towards Dax's butt.
Dax's butt. Not Dax's butt. Dax's butt.
Sorry, Dax's butt. Because Dax's butt shall be the best name of all names.
Oh my god, my dog just I shoot my dog
good
away.
God.
Good god.
Also,
Well,
if you reach a total of $50, you get a nice little drawing by Kiwi Justice favorite Kingdom Hearts character, any character you want. So that's good. And now we're on to Armless Zenless 2. Because god damn it, Dragon Zenless takes a long time.
I would just like to say
Okay.
real quick, this is probably the best music in the game, and go ahead, White.
Okay, yeah. So for this in the first phase, and I didn't do it. I wanted to get into a reflect right there. And I did that. Okay, this is not a good start. Fun fact, you have every shared ability at level 3, I believe.
Yeah, all of them are maxed.
So you have like glide and all that jazz, as you saw me quick run, even though I never leveled up quick run. That's pretty cool. In this fight, we're going to be doing cool things called magic lock-on strats. You'll see me do it in a minute. After I do this RC, I'm going to be using magic lock-on, and see how it kind of puts a target on him? Well, then we can use Trinity, and it kind of like warps us over here. It's really cool.
J-Hobbs, in case you were wondering, that's magic lock-on.
Yeah, he just teleported across the map to his Armless Zenless. He's pretty much hacking.
Yeah, pretty much
He's
hacking.
Call of Duty hacker.
This
Just
is like one of the
outside beats.
yeah. This is like one of the various little glitches that are actually in Kingdom Hearts.
I wouldn't even consider this a glitch.
That's true. Because
So
it considers you locked onto him. So
yeah. So fun fact for you: you're only going to do 2 of these Trinities. You're actually going to stop after the second one.
So just to let you know that we're still at $69 left before I can do Binny voice. Unfortunately, I'm going to end this incentive off at White's run. If we meet it before this runs up in 5 or so minutes, then I will carry it on until BB's run to make up for it. If it's not reached before the end of White's run, then I'm just going to close it forever. The memes won't be real. I'm sorry. Yo, by the way, fuck buildings again, because all buildings.
And that's Armor Zenless 2. Another simple fight.
Yep.
And now it's time for final man sex, as we call him, because that's what he means in Greek. And yeah. Time for a very interesting fight. And do you need someone to explain laser skip, or do you got it?
I can do it. Basically, at the start here, I'm going to be mashing. I'm going to be holding down L1 and mashing X so that I can actually stay on the ground. He will not do his grab move. He'll actually miss. It's very interesting. You can do that. I'm going to be doing 1 reflect, and then I'm going to actually go into 2 reflects, and then I'm going to do 1. Okay, I screwed it up.
Okay, I don't mean to cut you off, but remember to call time.
Oh yeah. But yeah, J-Hubs, make sure you get ready on time. You actually want to fail this RC.
Alright. So, Trinity is the main point of this fight. There are 4 different skips in this fight. One is an RC skip that you can do at the beginning of the fight, which White's already done. The second is laser skip, where there is a phase where Zenless calls his clone to shoot lasers at you while he's also shooting lasers at you, like a bitch. There is a third skip called Riku skip, where there is a section near the end of the fight where you take control of Riku and it takes a long time and it's super long, and not everyone likes it. And then the fourth one is DM skip. I think it's actually the same as Riku skip, so I just screwed that up.
Oh my god!
Jesus, that was very close. Once that final Zenless reaches 0.5 bars, I believe, is when the final move activates, which is this lovely laser point. And Hobbs, get ready on time.
Yeah, get ready on time.
Also, White, what's your PB?
424XX, I don't know the seconds.
Oh.
I don't think I PB'd.
I think you might be behind by a couple seconds. Hang on.
Yeah,
I
if
can
it's,
check
I'm
real quick.
probably gonna miss it because of that ending.
I'd also like to say very quickly, there is a PAL-only DM skip that I found myself that doesn't require Trinity at all. If you just mash ground combos over and again, it actually works as a DM skip. So, good fuck Final Zemnis. Suck.
"20-second PB? Are you kidding?"
You have a slight, yeah, you PB'd, because you have
Oh
a 4:24:45.
Well,
Congrats on the PB, mate.
that's cool, dude. I wasn't expecting the PB from this run. At least I got sub 425 in the PB. That's cool, dude. Hobbs, get ready on time. Time.
Time! Congrats, White.
Thanks, dude.
Hit it, man.
Congrats, man.
Thanks. No
You
sweet
did it.
victory, dude.
Because it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory, baby.
Yeah.
No.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks,
did it.
congratulations.
We did it, Reddit. We did it,
Now-
our speedrun. We did it, 4chan.
Up next, are you guys ready for this? Because we now have a legend that's going to be running next.
Ladies
It's-
and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for the one, the only
Banana Boy!
But yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone for giving me the opportunity.